All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spirits and Spirits, season 2, episode 11. Oh, this is going to be a good show. I'm your host.
He got like half a face in the picture.
I got my eye on you.
I'm watching.
Oh, yes. So I'm your host, John, all the way in Colorado, and our gracious host,
Host.
all the way in California. Dover, yo, how's it going, buddy? Appreciate Oh, yeah. So, I love it when people fuck me up at the beginning. All right, so we are brought to you by Anchor. Anchor allows us to take the audio portion of this live broadcast tonight, lets us throw it out to the world for everybody to listen. If you can't watch live, you can always watch on any one of those favorite podcast sites: Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Breaker, Radio Public, and I think I'm
Pocket
missing
cast.
Pocket Cast. Thank you. God, holy shit.
I got
But
you.
yes, Anchor does that for us, and we appreciate Anchor. Thank you, Anchor. And of course, we can always thank Restream. Restream allows us to do the multicast. We're not only on our Facebook page, but we're also on the YouTube page. Thank you again, Dover. And Twitch, Twitter, Vaughn Live, and D Live. So lots of ways for you guys to watch us out there. So I think we got a pretty good show tonight. We're gonna go Midwest on everybody's ass tonight. Oh yeah, excuse me. We're going Midwest. Oh, you're pointing at the. I see.
I,
There we
I,
go.
I could be pointing at the water bottle too, but I'm pointing at the,
I'm like, what are you pointing at? All this shit coming up. Yes, lots of ways to watch and listen, and I love it. Tried.
Ah, I think it said thank you. Thank you. And then mine just said not. Thank you, not.
Oh,
So
yes.
how was your week? How was your week, bro?
All right, Dover. Man, my week was good. Long, lots of hours at work, but it wasn't bad. Frustrating, of course, all the time. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
working so many hours just gets frustrating. But it is what it is. When we get more people in there, it'll slow down again for us. So,
Sonic.
I hope so. That's what we're shooting for.
What, more bodies?
No, mine just said haunted.
Haunted, yeah.
That's what we're trying to talk about.
Yeah, again, more bodies. We need more bodies. So yeah, we got a couple different spots.
Oh, go bring him. Come here for a second.
Oh,
Oh, come here for a second. This is Desmond. This is my new grandson. Madison? Desmond. His name is Desmond.
That's what's gonna happen later after you guys.
This is what Grandpa looks like.
Yeah,
After some sakya. Go, Grandma.
Too cute.
Transgender.
Yeah, I think that's what it said.
Go first.
Okay, so I just got Madison twice.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And then in between that, I got the word hammer. So, and I got Madison as a name for sure. And what was that? Mine is, and Peter. I am active tonight. I got to refresh my barrier spell. But I'll do that tomorrow because tonight we're going to have fun with this.
So how's your
But yeah, so it was pretty good. I redid my office.
Yeah, I'm
again. So,
I see.
so yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Got all the stuff showing up.
Yeah, I like it.
So you can see the posters all around like that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so did that, and I was interviewed on a podcast on Monday. That went really well.
I saw that. Oh, I didn't see the podcast, but I saw you did an interview. Now,
Yeah.
is that to go along with the movie stuff you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just got an EMF spike and the word murdered.
Oh, wow.
Come back.
Come back. It's all come back.
Come back.
That,
Wait.
Ah!
That's a little.
Oh, that was interesting. So yeah, I mean, busy week, good week, stressful, frustrating week, but finishing off good. When did some socialization and drinking last night,
It's my father.
and got my daughter a tattoo today. Her first tattoo. Pretty awesome about that. Excited. Got my new water bottle yesterday. Pretty happy about that. With the logo on it.
With the Handy Daddy Spirits logo on it.
Yeah. So
pretty awesome.
And we're working on them. Well, we're getting ready to start working on some shirts and hats and stuff.
Shirts and hats and
pick
beer
up.
koozie.
Beer koozie.
I'm trying to do the beer koozie.
I think that might be why we use the other company.
Yeah. I think that if we decide to switch to the other company, that'll be the deciding factor that they have the beer koozie.
You have beer koozie. Yes, we have beer koozie.
We have beer koozie. You want beer koozie? We throw in beer koozie. But yeah, no, that's gonna be neat. I'm looking forward to it. I can't, I can't wait to have a Spirits of Spirit shirt and wear that for the show
shirt,
and
hat,
have a little thing, poster on the wall, whatever.
I got a couple people in line to draw some more stuff for the show too.
Okay.
So looking into that, I see shadows behind me.
Yeah, I saw something kind of block out the sun as you were.
Someone's there.
I'm hoping that's an actual solid person.
Scared to look.
I'm done.
But good show tonight. We're going to talk about Chi-Town, little Chicago. It's not just known for the Bulls. Evidently, it's known for
the Bears.
Haunted. Or the Bears.
The Bears.
You can't say the Bears. You got to say the Bears.
You got to say the Bears.
It's not the Bears. It's the Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears. So we're going to a couple different spots there. And you know what? It's funny because we keep getting those names. I'm getting some. And there's a couple spots, and there's one place that we're going to talk about tonight. It had a lot of death in it.
There's a few. There's a few places with a lot of death and
a lot of death.
When you think of Chicago, the first thing I thought about was the Great Chicago Fire.
And I think St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
That's what you get for thinking about that.
Don't nobody what?
People in you.
Dover's back. All right.
Dover's back. Welcome back. But yeah, I mean a whole bunch of things came up. I mean, don't tell me to be quiet. I just got started. But like the other places that we've checked out, I mean, including Portland, there were so many that have paranormal activity.
Yeah.
So I think I looked at some 25 to 30 different locations just to decide on. We're going to do 6 tonight. Just to decide on the 6 that we're going to pick.
Yeah.
And
it took a little bit to I think for us
to narrow it down. Yeah, it was just kind of like, man, there's so many places I want to talk about.
There really is.
Yeah, it really cool.
And honestly, when I think of, I mean, yeah, they've had a lot of like, yeah, like you were talking the Chicago Fire, St. Valentine's Day Massacre, um, the freaking the steamboat that goes down kills a bunch like 800 people. I mean, they've had a lot of death in Chicago, and we're not
Yeah,
just
the
talking about
the
nowadays.
Cubs.
The Cubs.
The there's a lot of death in Chicago. Yeah, I like the Cubs.
But I've never, when I've thought of Chicago, I never think of it as like a haunted city, though. Do you? Have you ever thought,
Well, it never really. It's kind of like Portland. It never really
yeah, it
dawned
never
on me.
dawned on me that,
But when it was like it was listed in the top 5 or 6 of the haunted locations in the United States, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense.
yeah, Shanghai
And
tunnels,
my phone just said fire.
fire. Oh,
Yeah. And talking about the Great Chicago Fire.
it's funny. I switched mine over to the Oculus,
Yeah.
and it's dead silent because they're
I
over there.
am. Mine is it's over here. Mine is chatty. It was after fire. It was leave me alone. Cursed over here. So, and Dover, I completely agree. It didn't, like I said, it didn't dawn on me at first, but with all the death that has happened in that town, oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
yeah, yeah. We can just talk about the murders from the last 10 years.
I know, but we're gonna go back a little further than that.
But we're gonna go back into all the way 1800s for this one again.
Yeah, 1800s, a lot during Prohibition.
Oh, Prohibition
I've got
yeah.
some Prohibition stuff.
Oh, little
Um,
Al Capone action over here,
yeah, little mobster stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, all right. Well, where
let's
do
get
you
it
want to
rolling.
start? Where do you want to
I
start?
I was thinking we start with the Clark Bridge.
You want to? Okay. All right.
Because that's an interesting spot, and I kind of want to dive into it because I want to know
Hold
if that's going to be all residual.
yeah. Hold on a second. So, Dover, you put over here. Yeah. They tell me about over here. It has meaning to me. Hmm.
How does it have meaning to you? Besides, my phone just said scratch and screen. Okay, it's interesting. But
When it said over here.
at the I'm gonna call it.
Long story.
Okay.
Okay.
Long story. Guess you had to be there. Okay, you can go. Figueroa is south.
South. Yeah.
South of here. Well, that sounded like a.
Did that
That sounded like a boat horn.
People who. Okay, that wasn't just me, right?
No, that sounded like a boat horn, and that's going to make this segment really interesting.
Really interesting. That's where it got us at. That was God, sometimes I love when shit happens. So we want to talk about Clark. Let's talk about Clark.
We're going to talk about the Clark Street Bridge and
right.
Sarah.
And see that sure did, yeah. That so sounded like a so all right, so
William,
okay.
On the other
is on the other side. Okay.
William's on the other side. All right. Welcome, William, from the other side.
It's a Clark Street Bridge.
Right. Has warmly.
Eastland disaster.
So,
That's what I was looking up.
yeah. So the Clark Street Bridge is a bascule bridge that spans the Chicago River in downtown Chicago, connecting the near north side with the Loop via Clark Street. The current bridge, which was completed in 1929, is the 8th bridge to span the river at this point. In 1853, the bridge was struck by a steamer called the London and collapsed, blocking traffic on the river. The bridge was dredged and river traffic resumed on September 8th, 1853. In 1854, the city approved an expenditure of $12,000 to replace the bridge with a pivot bridge.
With the pivot bridge.
Yeah, that's the one that turns sideways.
Yeah.
Right? So that boats can pass through. During the Lager Beer Riot in 1855, the bridge was pivoted to help contain the rioters. On June 26, 1907, the steamer Atlas collided with the south abutment of the bridge and sank. She was declared a total loss.
That's the second one.
And just said goodbye, mother. Yeah, that's the second bridge.
Second steamer to run into
The second steamer that, if I swear if there's a third steamer and it's called the Stanley, I'm just gonna laugh. The Stanley steamer. I kill me. Okay, so the passenger ship SS Eastland was scheduled to sail from the dock at the Clark Street Bridge when she capsized on July 24th, 1915, killing 844 people.
Entering the dark.
During the dark.
And in March 2012, an unidentified man jumped from the bridge and was rescued by local high school students on a field trip. He later died of hypothermia.
Oof. So, all right, wow.
So that's the history as I know it.
That's what they called that. They called that the Eastland disaster, right? Western Electric was. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So what they called it? Yeah, the Eastern disaster. And that's the main thing.
Because the Western Electric was actually hosting their 5th annual company picnic, and they had all these steamboats. They're like kind of docked up and tied up together. Yeah, tied up, and they were entertaining like as much as 7,000 people at this picnic when that happened.
Right, and the ship actually had 2,500 crew members and passengers.
Yeah,
even though 844 died.
Yeah. No, it does say that people still. It said that their moans and cries can still be heard around the Clark Street Bridge.
Yeah, the one that I'd hate to say that I like, but the one that I like is that it says people who have crossed the bridge have made claims that bodies can be seen floating in the Chicago River.
Floating downriver.
And they end up sinking. So they sit there and they watch the body floating down the river and sinking.
That's crazy.
That's
uncomfortable.
That's uncomfortable.
Hey, T. Oh, all right. Don't appreciate you inviting friends over. That's awesome. That's what I'm saying. Dave's a good.
Hey, welcome, T. Gotta pop that up.
But yeah, I mean,
I have 2 hands. Now I have a 3rd hand. I'm fun at parties. I have 4 hands. Maybe. My phone just said maybe. Oh.
What?
And it said, "Goodbye, mother. Help me, maybe."
Teresa, we are talking about Chicago night. We're actually starting. We're going to talk about a
Help
couple
me,
different
maybe.
spots in Chicago, and we are starting with the Clark Bridge and the what did I call it again?
The Eastland tragedy or the Eastland.
Massacre? What?
It wasn't a massacre, but yeah, it was
Eastern
like
disaster.
the
Disaster.
Eastland disaster. There we go.
Yeah.
That's better. The Eastland massacre.
When the SS Eastland was docked near the Clark Street Bridge and basically rolled over on
Yeah.
itself and killed over 844 people died.
Yeah.
Laughter of
And
children are still being
that's
heard, which is really weird.
yeah, but I mean that's not the only. I mean, we talked about the history. That's not the only thing that happened in that place
No,
because at least two ships, two steamers, like slammed into the
ran
bridge and
into the
sunk.
bridge. That's
6, 7.
My son is literally 10 feet from me, and he's texting in the chat.
well, it'd be rude if he just chimed in.
I know. Well, he did with his hands, so.
But I feel like you could.
Okay, so he's 20 feet away from me.
Grab me a beer.
I'm okay for now, but I got two more in the fridge that say, you're going to bring those later. Oh, I don't have to get up out of my seat.
But no, yeah, two other ships that ran into the bridges.
Natural.
Two other steamers that ran into the bridges.
Two other bridges that ran into the steamers. Because no reason that. Now I know why those boats sank, because those dang bridges are moving.
Damn bridges are moving.
Dang.
Now, they had the what did you call it? The pivot bridge?
The pivot bridge, yeah.
So it was a normal bridge, and
Yeah,
then they turned into a pivot bridge.
Yeah, it was a normal, like a drawbridge
Now
type of
it's a
thing.
drawbridge.
Now it's a for sure drawbridge.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was a bascule bridge.
That
was originally.
Oh, one of the ones that lift up.
Yeah,
right?
that do this bit,
The whole
like
center
the London Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it went from this to this to this.
Like, well, this didn't work and that didn't work.
This didn't work.
Let's try this.
Let's try this. We'll just get completely out of the fucking way. Because you steamers don't know how to drive.
Evidently. You all
Soon.
like running into shit. We're tired of dredging the river.
we're trying to dredge them,
Hey, Macarena.
That wasn't the one again.
I'll give you 50 cents. You give me another drink. For sake.
Asahi. That's this is the best. It's rapidly becoming my favorite beer.
So, I mean,
it's rapidly becoming my favorite beer. It said lower, so I went lower.
rapidly becoming
becoming my favorite beer.
Favorite beer.
Favorite beer.
Because
this could be an interesting show.
It's 2022.
It's gonna be so interesting.
We're gonna have fun. It's gonna be fun, bro.
We are spoiled.
But the Clark Street Bridge is really fascinating because, and this kind of brought a story to light. And Nicholas is on the show, but I was on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay.
And this was, of course, it's San Francisco. For those of you who don't know, San Francisco's Golden Gate Bridge. I'm going to tell the story anyway. I'm sorry. Living room. I got a lot of people in the living room. Anyway, so I'm literally, I'm literally walking, because one of the things we did for our kids' 8th grade trip, and each of our kids for their 8th grade trip went to San Francisco. So I believe this was the year of David's, the one that's here. We went on his 8th grade trip, and we were walking across the Golden Gate Bridge and then grabbing the bus on the other side. So the whole thing was we're going to walk across the bridge. So I get about halfway across the bridge, and I see a sign that says, "Warning, jumping from this bridge could be fatal and tragic." And I'm like, well, duh. And I literally look across the bridge and I see someone jump off the bridge.
Oh, Jesus. I remember you
But
telling me about that.
but yeah, it was an apparition. It was a residual haunt, but it freaked me out because I look over and I'm like, oh crap.
No.
And I see this person just drop off, and I'm like, I try to get over. I get across the bridge, and there's nothing going on. And I was like, "Do you guys see anybody jump off the bridge?" And nobody saw anything. And I'm like, "Okay, it must have been, running through my head." But it really kind of freaked me out, and that's what this Clark Street Bridge kind of reminded me of, especially with the one with the jumper. Even though he survived, only to die later in the hospital, the one in 2012.
Means
is the easiest.
And I was trying to remember. It wasn't 2012 when I saw the suicide. It was before that. I think it was 2008 or 2009.
Rough Gliders. How's it going?
And Rough Gliders, hey, welcome to the show.
Is
that coming in on Twitch?
Sure is, sir.
I think that's Twitch.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Okay, I'm glad you're close.
I'm close.
Don't say aroused.
Lady of the night.
Lady of the night, aroused. I'm close. Goodbye. Oh, story of my life. But anyway, just the sheer number of people that are.
Oh God, this is gonna be a good one. Oh.
Oh. Oh, behave.
Oh, the sun went down. I can move again.
Yes. Thanks for blocking that, because I was like, holy crap. Oh. Okay. So, that's interesting. I just went to another site.
Okay.
So, the Clark Street Bridge was built in 1929. Contractors for the bridge listed on the plaque included Fitzsimmons and Connell Dredge and Dock Company, blah, blah, blah. Another plaque near the bridge reads, project completed 1931, suggesting that some part of the bridge or something near the bridge did not get done in 1929 and took a couple more years to finish. The first documented bridge at this location was built in 1840 and was a floating bridge.
Oh, God.
It was destroyed in an icy flood in 1849. Floods were not the only problem encountered at this time. The city had been having trouble with bridge tenders as well as the general regulation of bridges. In April 1847, the city passed an ordinance prohibiting teams from stopping on or within 40 feet of a bridge to address complaints about slow and inconsiderate bridge tenders. In 1852, bridge tenders were put under $500 bonds for the faithful performance of their duties.
Huh.
I guess those are the guys that, lift the bridge up or do the stuff so that the cars can pass through, or so boats can come through.
Oh, okay.
So that's kind of interesting how they had a big thing with the bridge tenders.
for example.
That sounds weird. Anyway,
It's crazy. Once they start talking, it's almost like radio traffic, and I've heard some weird things come through.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, that's about it. So one of the other incarnations of the bridge was a floating bridge. So it was a bascule bridge, then a floating bridge, then a pivot bridge than a drawbridge.
It's not always. You must have went river jumping. That's the only thing I can think of. And you got to make sure when you're jumping up that high that you lock your legs together, because if that stuff spreads out, it does not.
It is not forgiving. I have jumped off a bridge. It was kind of a dare, and it was here where I live in Three Rivers when I was in high school, but it was literally maybe 10 feet, maybe 12 feet to the water.
Oh.
But the tricky part is the water was 3 feet deep, and there was concrete on one side and rock on the other side, and there was maybe 18 inches of space to get to the 3 feet. Otherwise, it was maybe 8 to 10 inches deep.
Oh,
So I
Jesus.
literally ran and jumped off the bridge without looking, and then looked down and went, oh shit! And I had to turn sideways and hit the water sideways, and then shallow dive, and realized that I couldn't fly.
Was he just flapping? Yep.
Yeah. You just hear, this was a mistake.
Yeah, I've done quite a few bridge jumps.
No.
I think the highest one I did was like 45 feet.
Yeah. I did a cliff dive that was about 40 feet.
Yeah, we used to go rock jumping and cliff jumping that were 50, 60 feet up in the air all the time.
Yeah.
Gotta love, but there's no water in California anymore, so you can't do that.
You can't do that anymore.
It's more like 300 feet down now.
And it's more like 300 feet down, and there's 3 feet of water.
And there's 3 feet of water.
It's where you scorpion and you fold it. Well, that was fun.
I did a nosedive last night.
I'm pretty sure that was for another reason. Cheers to Dover.
Well, okay, well, so 1, 2, 3, 4 bridges now. Is that what I'm looking at? What am I doing? 4 bridges. Can't. Oh, Sacramento River still has a little bit of water in it. That's
everything in that area kind of flows into the Sacramento River, so you can kind of get lucky there. I live by the
or a CPAP. Sacramento River drives all the way out to the ocean too. It goes literally to San Francisco Bay.
Yeah.
I know. I've taken a boat from the Delta all the way to San Francisco, from Stockton all the way to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Boat. Just to go fishing. To get rained out by weather. And 20-foot swells. In a 17-foot boat. It was not fun. What you putting your nose into, Bill?
T knows what's up.
Yeah. Not the only person that went there, T.
Nope. We were all right there with you.
So
this is the table of judgment. And we were all judging Dover. Mainly because we've all been there.
Yes. So 4 bridges, 3 boats.
3 boats, 3 crashes. Now it doesn't say, at least the 844 that were lost. One guy that jumped. That's the one that we know about. I'm sure there have been other suicides have been there. And there's no account of the first 2 boats, the first 2 steamers, because one was a complete and total loss. The second one they were able to dredge up, but we don't know if anybody was lost in those crashes.
Yeah, I didn't see anything on those, or maybe just death toll was so low that
That it
wasn't
wasn't significant.
compared to the 844 from the disaster there. Al Capone was behind most of the suicides. Yeah, kind of like COVID. You got hit by a car. Got a COVID.
That's kind of like sleeping with the fishes.
A lot of sleep.
A lot of sleeping with the fishes. A lot of wearing cement shoes.
So you have bodies floating down river. Children playing. That's the thing that kills me on that one is people can hear children playing. I can understand the screams at night and
The
moaning
screams at
and all
night,
that
the
good
sight of
stuff.
bodies floating in the water, all that kind of stuff. And
so
you know, I guess
Children playing
maybe, I
throws
mean,
me off.
it was like a, it was like a big shindig that was going on.
Oh yeah, yeah. The
And
football
there
company
were,
picnic.
there were
7,000
2,500 people on
people.
that boat.
7,000 people attending the event.
Yeah. So I could probably see it. I mean, I don't know if some of those children died and that's what we're,
Basically
or if,
imprinted
I think, yeah, some kind of
even the
imprint,
good
some kind of
part,
residual. Yeah.
like even the good part that was happening during the event when it all
Yeah.
started.
Because it was such a shock. There, everything was going great, and then the boat tips over and all these people die, and it was like, holy crap! It's like,
Imagine walking across that bridge, and all of a sudden you're holding a kid's hand, walking into the cross, and you get to the end of the bridge, and poof, gone. What the what?
Yep.
Without going into an intelligent hunt, everything that I'm seeing here with I think we started on the right one here with Clark Bridge, but everything I'm seeing and with how little stuff that there is. Tired nicotine. Yeah, that's why I vape.
We're judging again, Dover, but it's okay. Cut.
I am not judging. I am not.
He's not judging. I'm judging, but
I could. I could
but yeah,
see
I think this was a good first one because I'm thinking this is primarily residual.
Big residual.
I'm thinking it's huge residual, but it's got to be just a shock and sadness location. I think for an empath to be around.
Unless you get the kids. I mean, if you got the kids, it'd be like great time.
Yeah.
Let's go play hopscotch.
I'm a little off on my phone. I hear you say this and I hear it over there.
Yeah. There's like about a 5-second delay between our feed and the actual feeds that are going to all the sites. So 3 boats.
Mine just said killed. Yeah, so there's a lot of people killed.
3 boats, 4 bridges.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Suicide. I'm not even putting a number on that because I guarantee it's probably a lot
I guarantee
higher.
there's more than one, but the last recorded one that they, ran into was 2012.
And then you have moans. You have dead bodies floating down river, which could be paranormal or just dead bodies floating down river. You have
it could just be real dead bodies floating down the river, but yeah, it's
children laughing.
Highly possible.
Everything to me, yeah. I think everything about this place just screams residual to me.
Yeah.
And what I found interesting is no investigations of this place. These are just all accounts from people that are there.
These are just there's been no paranormal investigation on this bridge. It's gonna be that would be something that's really hard to do because you couldn't close the bridge down.
No.
So you'd have to do it with all the traffic.
Yeah, you'd have to. Well, I mean, you'd hope at 2:00 at night there's not too much traffic, but
it's still Chicago. I think it would be. I think it'd be busy.
And it is a main roadway.
Sure. Okay, so I just got coffin, killed and coffin.
Like coffin?
No, like.
Last time I got coffin, that's what you asked me. Like, what kind of coffin?
What kind of coffin? Like Like COVID or like COVID?
like oh, COVID or
Like,
like
or-
COVID. I like COVID. Stubbed your toe, died. COVID.
COVID.
Uh, God. So, all right. So you're in agreement. This place is like a huge, just residual
sexual
hot spot.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. T. I think it would be
It'd be
really hard to investigate. I'd love to do it.
seen it
I'd
done.
love to go. I'd love to go on the bridge and just with the Ovilus. It's probably something a digital recorder wouldn't be a good idea. But
No, it wouldn't
I
be
think with an Ovilus and
full spectrum camera or a Polaroid
yeah,
camera.
something
Oh,
like that. I think you might,
Polaroid.
especially at like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, and then
I think it'd be something, and take some pictures of the water.
yeah, Spirit Box,
Maybe
Ovilus.
maybe a thermal on the water, and see if you get hits. Shouldn't be too hard.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Thanks.
Get a bunch of nudists to walk the bridge. They close it down. And not if you're in Portland.
I was gonna say, or you could just get me nude walking across the bridge, and that'd clear a room. I'd clear that bridge. I'd be arrested, but I'd clear the bridge.
You arrest him. I ain't arresting him.
I ain't arrested him. I don't know where to put the cuffs.
That's a naked man.
Mine just said soldier behind you.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Look. I think that's what it said. Look. All right, a haunted scale. Let's get into the haunted scale.
Yeah, let's get to the score on this. I think haunted scale's pretty good.
I think on a haunted scale, I'm mid range on this one. I'd probably put it around 50 or so.
I was gonna go. Yeah, I was gonna go 55.
Enough residual there to really be interesting to take a look at.
Yeah, I think there'll be some good, some good feelings. Well, bad feelings, but some stuff going on. There's a couple different types of activity.
So you're going 45.
I'm going 55.
55.
55.
Okay, I thought I heard you say 45. 50, all right, 50. Danger level. I mean, unless you're in a boat, I think you're okay.
Unless you're in a steamer, Stanley, I think you're okay.
I think you'll be all right. I have nothing there that says anybody's being touched. I have nothing there that's
no
being
physical
talked to. No movement of objects or anything like that. Not causing car crashes.
T, to answer your question, I think it's the water. I don't think the activity is really coming from the bridge. It's people on the bridge seeing the water, looking into the water and hearing the noises. I think it's the water, and flowing water is a good conductor of paranormal energy.
Well, that's and see, that's where I have a problem with that, because with flowing water, it just kind of washes away.
Oh no, I disagree with that. I don't think. I think it keeps it moving, but I don't think the paranormal energy doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't really wash away. I think it just because the water is moving, the water generates its own energy, right?
Yeah.
This is where you get like hydroelectric power, right?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking because of that, it's generating its own electromagnetic field or something similar to that. So, and to answer your question, Rachel, I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Workers dying in the building of the bridge either. Yeah.
No, but it does look like the bridge was incomplete when it was first built, at least from what I read. So they had to finish it, and also there was something with the workers on the bridge that would raise the drawbridge or whatever so that the ships could pass through. There was a problem there, so they had to give some kind of incentive and make sure cars stayed further back. So that seems like there had to have been something that happened for them to do something like that.
Maybe not die, but sorry, John, I agree with David.
Let's just put that up on the board. So
You're just mad because you're not always right.
I'm not mad. I'm just happy when I am right.
No, I just, I mean, you can see what I'm talking about, though, being swept away.
I totally get your point.
And don't get me wrong. I was going to fish says that I don't believe it being the water. I believe more into it would be the soil in the actual under the water.
Oh, okay. So the sediment
Oh, yeah.
at the bottom of the river.
Where
Okay.
the water keeps that energy alive, but they're it's imprinting into the sediment itself, not necessarily the water. Because
he
water
said
that was
he said it's a sediment, and my phone asked what you were saying, and I can understand that. I'm still
the water
because
creates
the
the energy
people
for it.
but the people that died, they drowned in the water. They didn't end up hitting the bottom. So I don't know.
Because it's
But
hard for me to understand imprinting on something when that something hasn't been there in like 100 years.
I killed him.
That's what it sounded like to me.
I killed him.
I killed him.
I killed him. He was so good. I'll kill you. I kill you till you die.
Be patient.
Patient. I love the Vox thing. That's pretty awesome.
No.
Okay, well, Dover's on your side.
Thanks, Dover. I find it interesting.
Love them.
That
I think it's an interesting dynamic. I mean, I've always known
because I mean, if you think of residual haunts, it's because it's imprinted on something.
It's imprinted on something. I still think it's imprinted on the river.
Over 100 years
I don't think it doesn't matter that the river's moving. I think it's imprinted in the water. I think it's imprinted on the river. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where the water's going. It's just it's imprinted. It's there. It's like there's a.
Okay, let's just say something imprints on an object. Say the coin bank.
Okay.
Imprinted. Now, if you took that coin bank out of your house and took it to another house, the other house would have an issue. It's not staying at your house.
Yeah. Let me put it in another example. Okay. So let's say you have a haunted house. So there's a ghost in a house, and the house is destroyed. And another house is built in its place. The ghost would still be there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
We still talking residual?
I'm still talking residual.
You have no, and this I'm gonna tell you you're yes and no, because the imprint is not necessarily the house. Could be literally imprinted into the foundation.
That's
Can be imprinted into the soil that house is being built on. Which is why you can go to the OK Corral and not get shit, but you can go to the vacant lot and get all kinds of shit where that OK Corral actually happened. You know what I mean?
Charges.
Okay.
So it's imprinted in not just necessarily the house, but the actual physical location.
Yeah.
And
on that, I'm in complete agreement.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. I'm not like T over here taking sides.
Or Dover taking your side. I'm open to the conversation. I have, I personally believe that the river is solid, so I don't think it's having any effect on the ethereal plane except to give it power. So I think that regardless of what happened,
you're thinking
I'm thinking it's there. It's in another
an actual area itself, not just the physicality of it. The area itself.
I think it's in where the water is. I think it's where the water is. I think the river is the source.
I think
Okay,
the
you
river
can
is
leave.
what gives it its power.
Yeah,
That to
but
keep
it's
that
it's there. It's
going.
just not. I don't know. I don't know what. I think it's
It's
in the
not
water, but it's
necessarily
not part of the water. You know what
not
I mean?
necessarily yeah, it's not necessarily imprinted on anything. It's more likely imprinted to a specific area.
Right.
It's
Like
held
a
that water and that constant energy from the water has held that energy in one spot. It's not
right.
necessarily the water that got imprinted. It's holding that energy there. I get
Right.
it. I see what you pay. I'm picking up
Okay.
what you're
Okay.
putting. So danger level, I put it at a 5.
I go 10 max. I'm like 10 max. So yeah, danger level. It's a big goose egg as far as danger goes. I think it'd be fun to see if you can catch any evidence. It'd be really interesting to investigate. And according to your Vox, it's not that hard.
The water EVP thing. Okay.
And
Are you aware?
Water EVP thing. I don't know.
Where's your mind at, or something like that?
Water tape 3. Interesting.
Exactly.
Everywhere of my life except for Alabama.
talk and
Did it just say fucking rude?
I think so.
Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know. I think this is an interesting spot when you try to really think about
Ethan.
why it's
Not.
still a huge residual hotspot. And if we're not thinking the bridge, because this did not hit the bridge like the other two boats.
No, this one hit. This one was where it was docked.
God, and just rolled
It
over.
was docked by the bridge and just kind of it just dumped.
Someone forgot to turn the bilge pump on.
Mhm. That's right.
I
That's
guess
like
back
the
when we didn't have bilge pumps, they were bilging by hand.
yeah, we had the one boating incident that happened a couple years ago in San Jose, and it was like a cruise boat or something. They were taking out on the bay and some stuff, and the boat. Everybody was locked into the bottom of the boat to sleep at night, and the boat caught fire, and everybody on the boat died.
Yep.
My cousin and
Yeah.
her husband and their 3 kids were on the boat.
So remember that.
Um, so and that was kind of it was one of those things where I was like, I can't go to that funeral. That would be really hard to
Yeah.
deal with. But that's kind of a familiar thing to where it's just some kind of freak thing that happened with the boat.
Oh, like it was it in Arizona last summer that freak storm came in when all those people were on the boat in the middle of the lake. All the other boats left, but they decided to stay out there and party and end up capsizing and
Mm.
died. And
You
Steve.
had you had your deep voice,
Mm-hmm.
and my phone said demon.
Oh, I thought it said Steven.
No, it was demon
uh,
and up. Oh, and asylum. Okay,
we're not talking asylums tonight.
we're not talking asylums. We're committed,
Yeah, we are
but
committed. let's
maybe we should be, but it's
let's go into the tonic room.
okay.
Let's go to the tonic room.
I'm really interested in the tonic room.
And the reason I say it because you're interested in the tonic room, and I am like spent like an hour looking for shit about the tonic room. And I couldn't find shit on the tonic room. Yeah. Yeah, I don't yeah. Let's talk about the tonic room.
Let's talk about the tonic room.
Cuz I
So,
literally
and
couldn't find it was weird to me. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out because David is gonna have to be yours because it's weird to me on how this was in like a lot of top 10 lists, the tonic room. Um and I spent I think almost an hour on just looking for shit on the tonic room. and I couldn't necessarily find anything paranormal. A lot of Tonic Room is great for band culture and stuff like that. But I couldn't find really anything paranormal
Cemetery.
wise for him.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the.
But yet it's considered like a top location, top 10
Yeah.
location in a lot of different lists.
Household it.
So here's what I got, and I want to try to find a little bit more history on it. But what I read is, if you find yourself visiting haunted places of Chicago, no tour would be complete without a visit to what is now the Tonic Room. The building that is now home to the Tonic Room has a colorful history dating all the way back to the Roaring '20s. It also has a history of unusual paranormal activity. Furthermore, the building is home to a tremendous amount of speculation as to what the building was used for. In the building's history, it was home to a tavern, which proved to be one of the North Side Irish gang's favorite hangouts.
Yeah.
Upstairs, a brothel was run out of the apartment units.
Yep.
When the Tonic Room's owner opened their business, they made an unusual discovery. Someone had painted a pentagram on the basement floor, and on the ceiling, someone painted Egyptian iconography.
Was it a pentagram though? Or was it a star on the ground?
I guess it depends on where if the point is up or down. The presence of these symbols has led people to believe that the basement was a secret meeting place for the Golden Dawn's American chapter.
$1.
Claims were made by an elderly woman that a murder occurred on the location in the 1930s.
Something's trying to come through.
Yeah. Then it goes on to say, over the years, people have seen ghosts in the main bar area as well as in the basement.
Yay, a brothel.
Yay, a brothel. I mean, and I'm like, oh, a brothel. That's like, that usually screams paranormal activity. But, the apartments above, things like that. I'm trying to find.
What?
Did that? Is
What?
it Wendy
Just
City
what are you trying to
Ghost?
find?
Wendy City Ghost. Okay, so I'm trying to find more information about it.
No.
Is this? So, okay.
Now, is information hidden because it might have been a Golden Dawn
That's what I'm wondering. Because
location?
I'm leaning toward this as like a
Like when we talk about the Masons and everything, how like it's just loose lips sink ships type thing.
like with the Masons.
What?
So okay.
Dude,
Okay. So Lincoln Park. Okay.
I just want to say, I so took this the wrong way and not in a paranormal aspect. and then
And how was that investigation?
balls.
All right. So it says you might easily pass by the Tonic Room without guessing that it is the most haunted bar in the neighborhood. But just about every bar in Chicago lays claim to have at least one ghost. This one has some very special ingredients for its phantasmagorical cocktail of the living and the dead. Before it became an atmospheric live venue with great beer selection, by the way, so I want to go there. It was the alleged headquarters of the Order of the Golden Dawn, an Egyptian-themed cult. The Golden Dawn participated in occult traditions dating back to antiquity, including astral projection, clairvoyance, exorcism, alchemy, and more. One woman even claimed to have witnessed a ritual murder there in the 1930s. So that's what that lady was talking about. When she attended a secret meeting with her father, the society's members purportedly included Irish poet W.B. Yeats and artist and occultist Aleister Crowley.
Oh, Mr. Crowley.
After the secret society was forced out by worried neighbors, it became an occultist shop owned by Frederick de Archega. He called it El Siberium, meaning of many gods. After many years of suspicion and maltreatment by the neighborhood, he finally moved his shop. However, a dagger was left in the basement wall above a pentacle painted on the floor. So not a pentagram, a pentacle.
Well, Pinnacle.
That's a point up.
That's
Star.
a point up. So
When the shop became the tonic room bar, an early store tore the dagger from the wall, and shortly after that, ghostly havoc was unleashed. Spirits were seen regularly as if something had been unplugged. One bartender was rendered temporarily paralyzed and refused to say what he had seen. Returning the knife to the wall did diminish the sightings for a while.
it's still okay. So look, the whole Golden Dawn thing. The only thing that bothers me about that whole thing, and it's going based off of that first thing you're reading about finding the now we clarify as a pentacle, not a pentagram,
We offer
Right.
with the Egyptian writing, is you would not see that with an Egyptian cult.
Right.
You would not see those two.
Those two don't go together.
Mesh. They don't mesh at all.
Oh.
Whether it's a pentagram or a pinnacle, they do not mesh. Are you reading the chat?
No, I just went to the Order of the Golden Dawn's website.
Oh wow.
The order, teachings, membership, public events, and contact information.
so
And their I'm on their manifesto page.
Oh god. That's interesting.
I don't know if I want to read this. Closer. What? Oh, and there's some Latin at the bottom. Great.
History of decision.
Yeah, and I am trying to make a
There-
decision. This is weird.
there's a huge difference between a pentacle and
And a pentagram.
A huge difference, and the fact that they're associated with the Egyptian hieroglyphs up on the roof, it just doesn't make sense to me because it just that neither one of those would mesh with Egyptian at all. I mean, it's completely different religious aspects. It's completely different creation aspects. It's it's I don't know. I just don't understand why those two things would be together unless
Disrespectful.
it would definitely be disrespectful. Dude,
Well,
what?
my phone just said that.
What's coming through my fucking like it keeps staying on this voice.
Yeah. Mine said closer, Adam, and then disrespectful.
Between testicle and Instagram.
I'm Lori.
I don't know why he said that.
Was that
Necessarily?
Please tell me that's a typo. Is there a new social media page called Testicle that I don't know about? I'm not supposed to pay attention apparently.
Floating baby.
And my as soon as Desmond appeared, my phone said, "Are you a friend?"
There's a huge big difference between pinnacle and pentagram.
Is that what pentagram's supposed to be testicle and pentacle's supposed to be Instagram?
I think so.
Or is that the other way around? Is the pentagram Instagram? Because that makes a lot more sense.
Over.
15.
It's the difference between nature and the devil. I mean, it's I don't know. It's
Wow.
yeah.
I mean, well, and it's and this might not be a great analogy, but it almost seems to me like the difference between a pentacle and a pentagram is the difference between a tarot card right side up and if it's inverted because of their opposite meaning.
kind of yeah.
I mean, it's not well, and with the tarot cards, it's not really an opposite meaning, but it's something totally different.
No, you're crazy.
Well, I'm gonna apologize to your husband in advance because
It's happening.
that's my grandbaby. So just keep that in mind that I made the one that made that one.
Most tarot readers are fraud. I agree with that. It's
I mean, present company excluded.
yeah. No, I like you. You've
Thanks,
nailed it. I
thanks,
mean,
John. I like you, bro.
you've nailed it every the one time you've been on here. So
I've
the tarot,
I've only done it. I've only done it the once.
yeah, and you
Well,
were
on the chat,
on
I've
chat.
only done it the once on the show, and it was accurate for the Suicide Forest and the Gulliver's Kingdom.
Yeah, that was an interesting show. It's I see what you're saying about the pinnacle and the pentagram, but it's not necessarily necessarily different. It's the pinnacle is technically a neutrality, whereas
Well,
the
yeah.
pentagram is
Well,
definitely
and I'm not even. But
well,
is the pentagram necessarily evil?
used for
Because it can be used for evil.
it's used as
And
a
a
source.
but yeah, a pinnacle just like Wiccan, their neutrality.
It's a neutrality.
It's a
It's all about
neutrality. I
use.
completely agree with that. More of the whereas I mean
But
because
everything is that way though. I mean,
everything
it's
everything can be abused.
there's no good and bad into it until
There's
the
no
user decides to make it good or
it's
bad.
it's all in the operator. Exactly.
I agree. Okay.
Forever.
Before we go on here, I gotta take a quick break. Because I gotta piss because I drink way too much water now.
Okay. So when we come back, do you want to score the tonic
we'll talk about the tonic room, score that,
room?
and then we'll move on to number 3 here. So we're gonna play
Okay.
some weird music and we'll be right back.
You hear my ghost tube do stuff?
Senator. About his.
I know you guys both taking a It's nothing.
Option.
I guess there's
Want to feed yourself?
not. You are.
You got anything to say to me? You like? You like him too?
This is.
I'm happy. There we go.
time this. Likely tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I know.
Baptism.
Daddy's turn. Diaper time.
Another 30.
I popped in real quick.
Wanted.
Someone's a potty break.
Fries. Willie.
I can picture you.
Okay. How do you feel?
Hello.
Right away.
I got it.
It's an emergency.
I can get a house.
We're on tea break. I'm way behind in my drinking.
What did you? Here now. Profession.
As soon as I brought him over there, ghost person said like. I like him too. So I came over there with him and said living room. Sorry. You're welcome.
Hey, how we doing, guys? Be right back. This guy Tito is calling me.
On the job.
Yeah, and they learn how to say no.
Not working. Get mad at her when she not in school. Get mad at her because she was in school. And I'm like, what? I said, what the-
Oh,
borderline.
I was just waiting on Dave. I don't know. Toxic room, tonic room is a little different.
Decision.
I want to make a decision.
Nope. Get back. Here. So he's got a grip, dude. Yep.
Yeah, super.
Damn it, Dave! Really?
Yeah, what's that?
Growing up.
Growing up. It said growing up. Yeah, I want you to see. This is my baby, and that's his baby.
Yeah.
I would do this time.
Yeah.
Are you gonna hold your baby like he holds his baby, Dave?
No.
Yeah. Oh, hernia.
Oh, no. Ha! I've already had 4 of those. No more hernias.
No,
I'm,
hernias for you.
I'm not lifting anything over 50 pounds now.
A single hernia for me.
Not a single. That's your kid.
My kid.
Not only did he cause your hernias, he gave you all that gray hair.
Yeah. This and this.
I
Uh-huh.
can't grow a beard to save
I'm
my
about
life.
to kick my son in the nuts.
I grow a beard to save my life. You should be happy. I got, you got 1 for, you got 2 for 2. I got 2 for 2. It's fine. So we're talking about even.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're able to grow a beard. I can't. You got a bald spot. I don't.
Yeah,
you can
because
blame
you got that Asian blood.
Yeah.
you can blame that beard thing on your mama.
No big deal.
So tonic room.
So tonic room.
Got some
I've got
stuff in the basement.
there's some crazy shit going on.
I'm gonna have to look at
This was the one where I'm like, there's a lot of speculation going either way. And just because I went, I ended up at the Order of the Golden Dawn's website.
Went down a rabbit hole, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I think the potential is here for danger.
Yeah. Oh,
and talk.
I ran. I'll have to. I'm gonna share the video file or audio file. I ran that freaking weird EVP we got during the show.
Oh yeah.
I cannot make out what the fucking saying.
Adding charter.
Make sure her heathens are in bed. But I'll email you that file. Maybe you can make out what it's saying. I just for some reason I wanted to say that.
I was like,
before the
Dover,
show.
that's bringing up a whole other can of worms that I don't know if I want to open, bro.
The order. Oh, gee, the golden shower. I shouldn't have read that out loud.
I didn't bring that up on purpose, bro. And then you go and just blurt it out.
The OG. Oh, good old Dover.
I think that's what.
Yes, I'm a friend.
Maybe. There's some weird shit going on here. You got the Golden Dawn. You got. I don't remember. Was there deaths in the brothel? I don't remember you saying that. Believe the witch.
I'm guessing that was on.
That was
on
probably
his.
from the.
And the bucks.
My name is David. That's John.
Teresa
And
Bill.
that's Teresa and Bill. And I think Rachel's still here.
Yeah, Rachel's still here. See, says yep.
Yep.
that mixture of what they were doing in that place.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't tell you if it would work or not doing things like that.
Yeah, I'm not able to find anything on the brothel itself. But I believe I found some other places where the apartments have reported activity.
Which is where the brothel once was.
Which is where the brothel was. Which was above the tonic room. So So I believe there's activity in the apartments above, which would make sense because of the brothel.
Discovery Center.
We have
I see you too.
34.
Well, not technically, but
Dude, that's the voice that always worries me. I I don't know if that mixture of what they were doing would work, but if it did, I can't think anything would come out of that.
yeah.
Well, Teresa, I'm in Colorado and Dave's in California. Both in the southern parts of the state. Well, I guess you're not really too southern anymore.
I'm technically part of Southern California, but
Yeah.
I'm in the
Because you're still in the southern part of the grapevine.
yeah. I'm still, but I'm in the southern part of the San Joaquin Valley, so
Yeah.
behind.
I was thinking that too. There probably was. Well, you had the Irish gang that
you had the Irish.
that-
Yeah, the Irish
that was
mob
like
was
their
a
headquarters.
frequent hangout there. Yeah, so I think Dollars to Donuts, the Irish mob probably ran the brothel.
I heard you.
I heard. Thank you. It heard me.
I hear you. He's picking up what you're putting down.
Yep.
And every.
And mine just said bite.
So on a haunted scale, how would you put this place?
Huh.
It's hard for me to score this one.
I'm inclined to actually go lower than the Clark Street Bridge. I don't think it's as active. They report, seeing apparitions and stuff, but there's not a whole lot of other.
So would you go like into like 30 or?
I'm thinking, because if I'm going to throw in the apartments, which has had activity too, but I didn't get a lot of information about that. Just that they reported activity in the apartments, like apparitions and windows opening and closing and stuff like that. I'm going to go 45. I think for haunted.
Okay.
Room.
Okay. I can see that. I can see that. I think I would go 30 though. I think I don't think it's as haunted
Yeah.
as you think, but that's what's great about this show.
Started.
I'm in South Carolina about a month. Bill and Feelers at PA. Yeah, people in Ohio, New York.
Yeah, there's nothing like those ginger witches, Rachel. So I was gonna say,
they're born no soul.
Being a ginger myself.
Soulless bastard.
Wonderful.
Every freckle.
There's your voice again.
But you think the danger level is higher? Well, I mean,
I'm throwing the danger level. It's not. I'm not even close. I'm not close to medium, but it's higher than.
So we
the
put
Clark
a 5
Street Bridge
to 10 as the Clark Street. So you're probably gonna go like what 25?
I'm 25 to 30. Because I don't know what the Order of the Golden Dawn, if that had any effect on the area.
Okay. I would agree with possibly 25 to 30. And for me, it's the same reason. It's because of the Golden Dawn.
Yeah, it's an unknown thing. I don't know.
Work, but I think if it did work, nothing good could have come out of it.
This might answer your question. Kim Kardashian's genre is pop music.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I just gotta say,
come out of it, Dave.
I'm telling you, I just gotta say, we were talking about a brothel, and I'm not passing judgment on the Kardashians, but
Oh my god!
And why are you here? As soon as your phone did that, my phone said, "Leave me alone."
That wasn't with my phone. That was the computer.
That was the
Laptop
computer that did it.
that.
So
Yeah.
your computer was like,
All of a sudden, it's like, to answer your question.
To answer your question, I'm gonna talk now because you guys ain't saying shit.
Oh my god! Where the fuck did that come from?
That was legit awesome. It was like, what the hell?
Oh my god!
I literally, my phone did that to me. My phone was off, and I walked into Walmart. I was walking around. I was looking for grapes to buy.
If I would help.
And my phone all of a sudden said, "Your destination will be on the right." And I was like, and I look over to the right, and there's grapes.
There's grapes.
And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna grab some grapes, and I'm gonna go.
Okay, yeah. So, all right, yeah, Dover, yeah. I didn't see nothing pop up for Alexa, nothing. It just all of a sudden, to answer your question, Kim Kardashian,
like it was Google or it was Alexa or whatever.
like fucking
I'm
spirit.
really
Siri over
afraid
here.
that my phone or my laptop's gonna go off and start answering questions now.
What the? Oh my god! I don't understand that one. That was Dover. You're a tech guy. What the fuck just happened?
He's like, I'm out, bro. I'm out. We're not. No, I'm out. So
maybe the danger level's higher. Maybe I'm wrong.
What do you want to talk about next?
Oh,
kind of want to save that one for last. That's for sure.
I have a feeling I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm like,
let's go to the theater. Let's go to the movies.
Okay, that's an interesting one.
Let's go.
Who's out there?
Let's go the Iroquois.
Let's go with the Iroquois Theater.
Because this place.
Closing all my Order of the Golden Dawn crap.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I forgot to do something. Before I forgot to do this. Before we close out the tonic room. This is the tonic room. This big giant red building. Down here is the bar area at the bottom, and then you have the apartments up at the top.
Brothel.
A lot of brothel. You have a lot of great bands that play there. You have, I mean, a lot of great bands. They actually have some really good live music there. I don't know about the paranormal aspect, like I said, but I found a lot of cool stuff about the bands that play there. You want to go see a well-known great band, you could probably catch one at the Tonic Room. They play there frequently, from what it sounds like. So, and who knows? Maybe you'll run into the Golden Dawn.
Yeah.
Do you have any? Did you have any pictures of the Clark Street Bridge? Or
yeah, I shared that while you were talking about it, the history about it.
Oh.
I was looking for pictures of the older bridges.
What were you trying to say, John? Hey, John. Hey, what's your name?
Hey, Tony. What's your name?
Tony. Fuck you, Tony.
What? What's your name?
Ezekiel.
Means more.
Fuck you, Ezekiel. I tell you, you know what I did last night? Sorry. Yeah, so the bridge is pretty cool. So Iroquois, what are we talking about? Iroquois. That's what we're going to talk about. So I said brothel.
Well, it said brothel. Like your phone said brothel.
Did it say brothel? Son of a bitch. Dude, I have no idea. I just played it back, and there's no reason for that.
Yeah.
Father led
There was no reason for that Kardashian comment except for brothel.
Brothel.
I'm just saying, no judgment.
Just had a loss for that one. That was weird.
That was weird. That's kind of a.
That was weird.
That's cool if it said brothel. Mine did not. Mine said Cynthia.
There was a mean.
So
Probably all
Eric
you-
Coy.
Your mom over there.
is my father.
The big.
Did you just say the bitch?
Yeah, it said your father, the bitch.
Angel, this
Found
Really weird. Okay.
In the spirit.
Yeah.
Or I'm the spirit. One of the two. That's interesting. Judging.
natural means.
I do not need to subscribe to the Chicago Sun-Times. Thank you very much.
So Iroquois Theater.
Yeah.
Iroquois Theater.
So, and this goes back to December 30th, 1903, where a fire broke out during a performance at the Iroquois Theater in Chicago, trapping most of its patrons inside.
16.
This remains one of the deadliest fires in history. On December 30th, 1903, muslin curtains hanging near the stage of the Iroquois Theater caught fire during a matinee attended by mainly women and children.
naked.
The naked?
That's what it sounded like to me.
And it sounded creepy too. Naked.
Naked.
Naked. I said women and children. Mine just said sorry. The blaze quickly spread, and due to the building's many fire code violations and misguided construction choices, trapped hundreds of patrons, killing over 600. The disaster became the deadliest theater fire in U.S. history. Hello. Oh, wow. The fire began to snuff out human lives at about 3:35. The paper reported in its late edition, while a matinee performance of Mr. Bluebeard Jr. was being played. In the midst of the soothing strains of the Moonlight Song, an arc light spark shot into the flies. The asbestos fire curtain failed to work, and the light fell. And in the explosion that followed, a panic ensued. As the stage burned and the production halted, audience members on all three levels of the theater, which sat where the James M. Niederlander Theater stands today, bolted for the doors. On the ground floor, curtains obscured the door locations, making it difficult for patrons to escape. On one staircase leading to the second and third levels, a locked accordion gate blocked the path. Though intended to keep patrons from sneaking down into more expensive seats at intermission, the gate trapped those on the upper floors.
Oh, Jesus.
From that time on until the flames had subdued everything, the death crush continued. The paper said a mass of humanity was jammed into the balcony stairway, surrounded by smoke and flame. The mass soon settled back into a death pose, and there they were found by firemen.
Wow.
Outside the theater, Daily News reporters spoke with some of the first people on the scene. Bishop Muldoon happened to be passing by when the panicked theater goers rushed out. I see you too, the paper reported. He then ran into the building and climbed into the gallery and there directed the work of rescue. He remained even as the smoke and flames crept closer to him, giving courage to those who saw him and offering sacraments to Roman Catholics in the theater.
Wow.
Once he felt assured that all injured patrons had been evacuated, the bishop allowed authorities to escort him out of the burning theater. So that was kind of cool.
Wow.
I know some.
As fire crews worked to extinguish the flames and pull out bodies, physicians, nurses, and interns helped separate the dead from the living. The paper said mirrors were obtained, and those were held close to the mouth and nostrils of the persons being examined for signs of life. In several instances, the mirror showed moisture, and the ministering attendants at once began the work of resuscitation. In other instances, physicians resorted to the use of oxygen, and several lives were saved by this method.
Wow.
There's a story about an 11-year-old. One of the most harrowing stories reported on the fire that day came from 11-year-old Winnie Gallagher. She had been sitting in the third row from the stage with her mother when the fire broke out. Her mother fled, leaving Gallagher behind. After stepping over several seats to get to the door, she was nearly crushed in the crowd, and all her outer garments were stripped from her. At the Central Police Station, the child was restored to the mother. So the mother just dipped and left her there.
Yeah. That's
God knows.
But
great.
there's one point.
Application
mass.
Okay, so and this leads to something called Death Alley.
Front to us.
In late December 1903, a crowd of 1,700, mostly women and children, were in attendance at the newly built Iroquois Theater, matinee production, blah blah blah, yakety smackety. When firefighters arrived, all those that had perished as they went through the remains in search of survivors, they began to pile the bodies in the alley behind the theater.
Yeah.
That alley has come to be known as Death Alley.
Definitely. Yep.
It is here that cries, wails, and apparitions are said to haunt to this day.
Consultation.
with an incredible.
It slipped away.
Did you? Okay, I'm gonna throw it back up here. Did you look at this picture?
I had it for a split second and then it dropped. Can you put it back up?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it back up.
Oh, that's after the fire.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, what's crazy is the dude on the banister.
up toward the middle right, up in that little balcony area there. Did you switch us?
Yeah.
You switched us.
Yeah, it's just because I'm fucking around.
It's like I'm playing peekaboo with my granddaughter. Yeah, it was like, and then you switched it, and I'm like on the other side. But yeah, no, it looks like there's a dude on the banister there.
Yeah, right. And that could just be like firemen or staff or something like that that's surveying the area or whatnot. But it's a weird place to be.
That's a weird place to be, and considering that's the only figure in the picture, I would think there'd be more than one person if it was like firefighters or stuff.
I was thinking that too, and it doesn't look like anybody's wearing like firefighter garb.
That doesn't look like I mean, what it was 1903, so I can't say they were wearing like super duper fireman's gear, but I mean, but I don't know. That looked like a suit and tie to me.
Right? Okay, so
it looked like the guy was wearing a suit. I saw like white cuffs.
Yeah,
and it looked like almost cufflinks or something.
Head facing to the side.
Yeah, it was looking like that. Like the head was looking to the left.
1903.
1903.
Yeah, 1903. Now it's crazy because you had
the day before New Year's Eve, December 30th, 1903.
Yeah, December 30th, 1903, middle of the afternoon, matinee.
Yep.
I love this statement. The Air Corps Theater was deemed absolutely fireproof. This declaration, similar to the declaration of the unsinkability for the Titanic, would prove to be fallacious. That is just wow.
I had literally like 5.
You had literally like 5.
Mm-hmm.
5 what?
People who have
Spaces.
Dude, that sounded like it was getting ready to play the Doors. People are strange.
This is the
And you're
Mace.
strange. Faces
You
seem
tomorrow.
ugly.
Yeah, so
When
fire
you're
inspection. Okay, let's do this. At the time of the theater's opening, Chicago's building commissioner and fire inspector both declared the building was fireproof beyond all doubt.
all doubt.
All doubt.
All doubt. I was gonna throw
Huh.
this picture back up.
Well, yeah, because they had like the asbestos was supposed to,
Just like that.
put the fire out, but it didn't do anything.
That didn't help that the freaking curtains were pretty much made out of paper.
I know, like flammable paper, like that paper that magicians use. That it's woof, and took out the. It was, oh shit!
The band sitting there playing like, we should leave.
on my podcast.
I think we should go. This ain't the Titanic. Get the hell out.
I'm just still looking at this fucking
Let me-
picture. I threw it back up there just because.
So at 3:15 p.m. as the show was beginning its second act, a broken arc lamp created a spark that ignited one of the stage curtains. Okay. The stagehands attempted to use fire extinguishers to put out the fire, but the flames were too high up on stage, and the fire retardant came raining back down. The crowd began to panic, and Eddie Foy, who was dressed in drag for his next scene, came out and attempted to calm the audience. As Jeremy, as flaming debris rained down around him, he pleaded with the audience not to panic, as there was no danger.
Really?
And like
It's okay. It's just raining fire. It's not a big deal. Oh my goodness.
That's just phenomenal.
Crazy. Yeah, additional exits were locked or were false doors, trapping dozens of patrons in dead ends. Oh, the cast members opened the rear stage door to escape the blaze, but the blast of icy air fueled the fire, creating a massive fireball that instantly killed dozens in the balcony. I don't know why. Man. And it finishes off.
You just listing off lies people have said. Fireproof, 14 days to stop the spread. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Inflation is a good thing.
but now.
So it says it finishes off with the Iroquois Theater had no fire alarm.
Oh, I want it. It was fireproof.
It was fireproof. It was absolutely fireproof. The authorities were alerted when a police officer saw the crowd emerge in panic. A stagehand was also able to escape and ran to the nearest firehouse to get help. Chicago Fire Engine 13 was first on the scene, but the heavy smoke prevented the use of aerial ladders. Eventually, the blaze was controlled, and the severity of the disaster became apparent.
Which is, I mean, this
bodies lie in piles 6 feet deep.
This literally, I mean, you have the Great Fire of what, 1864, right?
Yeah,
the Chicago Fire. Chicago,
yeah, the great. It was 18. God.
64, right? If I remember right.
That was.
I don't know. It's been like
I'm looking
30
at
years.
it's
since I've been in this
1800.
place.
It's definitely 1800 something. Where's the tower?
What is this?
But this actually kind of
The
this is just as devastating.
It's subsidized.
1871.
1871. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was thinking 64, but
I know. I was thinking 1887, but I was like, that wasn't right. So yeah, it was 1871.
John gets it. But this was just as devastating as that fire, just in an enclosed location.
And this the Chicago fire in 1871 killed 300 people.
Yeah.
And this fire in 1903 killed 612 or 620 or something like that. Hello.
So you have 844 at the bridge. You have 600 and you said 620?
Yeah, let me double check that. It was 6. It just says over 600, but I saw one place. Yeah, it said over 600 people were killed, 500 died in the theater, while another 100 later succumbed to injuries. Hundreds more survived, but with long-lasting complications.
Read that.
Macaulay.
Lords.
Where
is that yours?
600 lives. I think I saw something that said 612, but I can't remember where I found it.
I just put 600 plus there.
Yeah.
You know, the Chicago fire, what did you say? Took
300.
300?
Yeah.
I mean,
watched.
And it belongs to
that voice right there. She's come through a lot. Chicago fire, yeah.
See, it's called Ghost Tube.
Yeah, and it has a couple different cool little things through it. It has the Ovilus, which Dave is running over on his side. It has an SLS camera built into it. And it has the geophone or spirit box.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I have the static down.
So yeah, it has an EMF detector, a proximity detector, different cameras. It has like full spectrum, ultraviolet, thermal. If your phone supports all the things, then you can install the app.
And I just have the white noise, the turn down, just because it's annoying during the whole show.
Mm-hmm.
So I just turn that down. And it's crazy because I have the sensitivity turned all the way down too, and it's still chatty as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so a lot of tragedy in this place.
Yeah.
Where's the paranormal?
Well, a lot of the paranormal is reported in the alley behind the theater.
Yeah, in Death Valley.
Yeah.
Alley, not Valley. Sorry.
Yep. Where is that? So it's now another theater in its place.
Yeah,
the theater was built on top. So it says theater goers and cast members talk about encountering ghostly children, laughter, footsteps, cries, and a woman told me she was once passing through and felt a small hand take a hold of hers.
With capital.
And then there are reports in the alley behind the theater of cries, wails, and apparitions in the alley, which is where they piled all the dead bodies.
Yeah. What's the best cheese? Gouda.
See, I am a pepper jack fan from the word go. So I gotta go with Pepper Jack.
What's up, cousin? Cheese.
Cheese. Oh, I see where I was going.
Cheese.
Cheese. All right. To answer your question, the Kardashians
The
were a family.
What the fuck was that? I still don't understand that.
I still don't understand how that happened. I don't know where that came from.
It's just
See,
like,
even my ovulus is lost.
I don't know. Okay, well, you got spirits touching hands.
You got spirits touching hands.
Arguing. We are
You
not
got arguing, I guess. And T just heard a cat.
Well,
Mine said boat.
we're not talking about the.
We were already talking about the Clark Street Brizzy. We're way past that.
Maybe they got a big time delay in the
Yeah.
world.
Feelings are hurt.
Boy, yeah, feelings are hurt. Boy, are you late to the party. Jeez.
So you got whales.
You got whales and cries, apparitions. I saw, and I can't find it again. I found something where somebody reported smelling burnt flesh.
You know what the problem is?
Yes, I know what the problem is. The problem is I can't find that.
Sure.
Would you consider this mostly a residual haunt?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's mostly residual.
I
think
feel
with,
like there
with
are
the,
some
with the
intelligent
exception,
aspects.
I think there are some intelligent with the hand that grabbed the lady, that held the lady's hand. I think there's a potential for some intelligent in there.
Oh, with Neil Thompson with war.
On the other side,
That was
interesting.
That was an interesting combination.
Yeah.
I heard it said with war on the other side is what I heard. And then there was something else before that.
Neil Thompson, first and last name. Makes me want to look that up.
See if there's a connection to Chicago.
Yeah.
L&M.
L&M. Unless you want to talk about S&M, and then we're back to the Kardashians again.
Neil.
Neil again.
There's Neil again.
Obviously,
this is a.
Obviously, this is a what? That was different.
They just said help. Neil Thompson.
Say it. He's looking it up.
I'm going to see if I can find something. Guide.
Parents benefit.
Problem is, we're all a tad bit back.
On the other
crazy. On the
That's weird. That can't be the same person. Neil Thompson was born 5/30/1935 and is 86 years old. Neil's current home is located in Chicago, Illinois.
Last word, Leo.
You leaving? Okay, give me some love. Oh, come here.
Say it's where the heart.
Bye, buddy.
That's where the heart is. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah. See, even my phone says heaven. There we go. Go back to mama. Oops, lost the pacifier. I lost your binky.
And stop it.
Yeah. Oh, look at the bright light. Bye bye. Love you, buddy. Let me eat my hand. It's interesting. I don't know if that's
Wants
right,
to be a little-
but
little-
it's interesting. The date is interesting, but according to this, he's still alive.
Yeah.
But NASA.
Okay, bye, man.
I'm in.
Love you.
Love you too. Later, John.
Later, boys.
Wrong.
All right, you need
A little bit of intelligence.
I
Mostly
think there's a little bit of intelligence. I can't say there's a whole lot of danger.
I
I'm not.
didn't get very much
I'm not
danger feeling from this
I'm
place.
not picking up on anything dangerous, really.
Yeah. I mean,
But um,
with these.
I think we got a pretty good haunted level here.
I think we have a decent hollow. I would go above what the
Say it.
Clark
Yeah,
Bridge
I'm
was.
I'm above that too.
I would put it right there, about 60.
I was going 60, 65.
But the danger level, I have it.
I'm back to like a 10.
Yeah, I was thinking the
Just
same
because,
thing.
I think the only
See-
thing there's physical touching happening. So, I know that's sometimes equal to a 50 for you, but this
Yeah,
is like a little kid's hand, like
Yes.
they're wanting to be guided out. I just don't see the danger there.
yeah, he said there it is. So I'm gonna go with 10.
Yeah.
I heard Teresa. I heard
Stalin.
Liam too.
I have a nephew named Liam. I know. I love you.
to pull up.
I love you too.
Yes, I am the father. John says he loves you too.
Good. Hey, man.
Love you, man.
Next few days.
Later, fans.
Love you.
That's me.
Doesn't work here.
Love you.
That's really better.
FDR line.
Ask a very direct question. I'm scared to ask a very direct question, Teresa. Okay.
I'm scared of not being alone in the dark.
Yes, I'm not scared of the dark. I'm scared of not being
about
alone in the dark. I don't know. What do you want me to ask it? That's something that I've put out to people before, especially when we were doing
Yeah.
that.
I don't feel anything malicious here. T, I agree. I don't feel anything malicious from this place. I think there's going to be a lot of sadness, a lot of residual, maybe some light touching, but that costs extra.
And
And the Kardashians are a family. Now,
to answer your question,
to answer your question,
that's gonna
I
baffle.
wasn't. That was the
It was
furthest thing from my mind is the Kardashians. I couldn't have even thought about that.
What the hell are these spirits looking up on my computer while we're sitting here?
And my phone just said possessed.
I
Time for
what? Time for Lincoln Park.
Well, in the end, it doesn't really matter.
In so
I'm gonna go back to my beer.
Another
The
beer.
fear.
Another beer. This is another beer. First one's empty. I'm on number 2 now.
I
Another beer.
swear to God, if Chester comes through here.
Unless you're.
depending what you
I don't want to say it again, but I'm going to say it again. Let's talk about Lincoln Park.
90 mil.
Now.
Number 2, my oh,
Well,
we love you, Log.
I was gonna say there They're 2 beers apiece, so I'm probably actually on number 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
State.
On over to.
Love you a long time. Now I got Lincoln Park stuck in my head, Dave. Thank you. I tried so hard,
but not so far.
In the end, it
doesn't even matter.
And go.
There is going to be a clip with me singing.
We're gonna have like a, because you've done that enough times. We could do an episode with you like
Spirit to Spirits karaoke.
Spirits karaoke.
So
brothel talk.
Brothel talk.
Welcome to Brothel Talk, where we do nothing but talk shit.
And to answer your question,
the Kardashians are family. Okay. So Iroquois Theater, I'm digging the haunted level of the Iroquois Theater.
I like the haunted level.
I like the haunted level. I like the alley behind it. I think it's got,
which is a whole nother location. I literally chose not to bring that up when we were talking. Ooh, excuse me. About where we wanted to talk about, because I knew Death Alley was pretty much the Iroquois Theater.
Yeah.
If you're talking about one, you're probably going to be talking about both.
That's John.
Brand?
Yeah, that Jungling
Killers.
What the fuck are you saying, bro?
Jungling beer. Jungling beer.
Yeah.
Youngling beer?
Youngling? I thought it was Youngling or Jungling. I think it's Youngling.
Is it Youngling?
It's Youngling. Yeah, he owes us some beer, right?
Yeah, he's
Yuengling.
Yingling.
Yingling?
Yingling.
Okay, Yingling.
See some bird.
That dude's speaking Spanish.
It's the nation to keep.
That sounds more Chinese to me, dude. Get with it.
That's better than
Chinese beer in Pennsylvania.
Cubic.
Was announced that.
My wife says goodnight, John.
Good night. I love you too. Oh, you didn't say I love you.
He says, I love you too. She says she loves you.
Back to spot.
China invaded Pennsylvania.
Somebody
I
that
would
make-
never know the good beer. I gotta try that.
Team
I
Fire-
gotta try that.
It sounds like a Red Dawn sequel.
The cop.
Where China invades Pennsylvania.
Chief source of.
Don't say.
Yeah, Red Dawn 3. Where the fuck are we?
Where are we?
Where are we? Where the fuck are we? It's Pennsylvania. Oh shit! Let's make a beer.
First Columbus, now China.
No,
Plymouth
China.
Rock.
800.
Death is coming in Red Dawn 3. Where the fuck are we? Coming to a theater near you.
5.
He's to help.
5.
Yep, 5.
Yeah, they're going. Yep. Him.
So let's talk about Lincoln. I'm not saying the other word.
On a or decent.
I'll see these.
So in Lincoln, that word.
Yeah. The park that is Lincoln.
The park that is Lincoln.
And turnabout.
And I just understood why you were doing that.
Scared again.
I'm scared again.
Scared again.
Oh, that's interesting. America's oldest brewery.
Someone
Yeah.
Dude, why? It's like super chatty right now.
Yeah.
So when I bring up the park that is Lincoln,
They can read.
Yes, we can read.
I wonder if that's in the same spot. Do you know if
It talks a lot about the zoo.
It talks about the zoo. Yeah, I'm just reading this. Is that is the
Which means
I'm gonna say it is the Lincoln Park Zoo in Lincoln Park.
But there's also a mansion at Lincoln Park that's still for sale. It's only $45 million.
Oh well, let me get my wallet out.
Yeah, just write that check.
Can you? Yeah. Can you take a post dated check to say 2050?
2000. Yeah, right. 2050.
Yeah, I should be dead by then, and then I'll at least get 20 years or so in the house.
In a whole other dimension.
Oh, I thought you wanted money. Let me just cut you a check right now.
Who was that? That was he's no longer alive. He passed away. The comic.
Oh no, that was Jeff Foxworthy. He's still alive.
Was that Jeff Foxworthy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was. That was his first stand-up special, huh?
Yeah.
Let's get back.
Oh well, can't you just write me a check? Check.
Hell yeah, I can write you a check. I thought you wanted money.
I can write you.
I'll just pay the car off right now.
Hell damn thing up.
Let me just bounce this to you.
Times we
I wrote it so far over my limit, it bounced 5 times. Oh shit! You would have thought I was playing basketball the way that bounced.
Asked.
Whoa.
Sorry. So the park that is Lincoln has a zoo.
There it goes.
Interesting thing I thought was interesting. I don't know if everybody else thinks it's interesting, but there
Yeah.
is a bur oak tree that dates back to 1830. 3 years before the city of Chicago was even organized. And I'm not talking about unionization.
Russian.
Or Russian.
Oh, of course they have a ghost tour inside the freaking zoo.
Of course they do. They have a ghost tour all over town. They have ghost tours everywhere now. Yeah, the Lincoln Park Zoo in Chicago is located where there once was a cemetery.
And don't forget.
Yes, they moved
and
all the
don't
bodies.
forget-
There's about 1,000 bodies still there. Though.
Maggot.
Jesus.
Maggot.
Holy shit.
Jacket. What's a jacket?
A bear cub was the first animal purchased by the Lincoln Park Zoo in 1874 from the Philadelphia Zoo for just a whopping $10. Imagine what $10 was like in 1874. What that would really feel like nowadays. Yeah, 100 grand.
Oh, that's interesting. So now it says here the Chicago City Cemetery was opened from 1843 to 1859, and it held the remains of more than 35,000 people. Stories say that as many as 12,000 bodies still remain under the zoo.
These young men.
Oh, I must have left out a zero. I thought it was 100, 1,000. That's why I said 1,000.
Yeah.
Chester owned a zoo? What? No, don't say that.
It doesn't really matter.
Ellen
I'm sorry, John. I tried so hard.
We got so far.
But in the end, it doesn't really matter. I had to fall to lose it all. Be careful. So, some of the eerie occurrences at the zoo include that the ghosts wearing Victoria-era clothing wandering throughout the park. They appear out of nowhere. What?
Did you just hear like
come home.
heavy breathing in your headset?
Yeah, I thought that was you.
No, I was leaning back when I was back here all the, what the fuck?
It was like, all of a sudden, it was like, and I'm like, it was like somebody, I was like, John, you clearing your throat or something, bro? What's up with that?
I don't know if it was this. I don't know if something was breathing here. I don't know.
They appear out of nowhere and then disappear quickly. One of these ghostly women was usually spotted near the Lion House, walking around, oblivious to visitors passing by. The same ghost has also been seen in a ladies' restroom near this exhibit. Her reflection that has been seen in the mirror only to disappear when the person turns around. Flickering lights and doors slamming on their own have also been reported at the zoo. This is just the zoo.
This is the zoo. Men and women in Victorian clothing and mirrors behind them.
Yeah.
When they're in the bathroom.
Morning.
Did you already
In
say
the
that?
country.
Yeah, I already said that.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. And for your information, the Kardashians.
A man yelling, "Get out!" Did you say that?
Nope, I didn't say that. That one's a free one.
Ready to start.
Okay, here's the entity near the restroom in the Lion House is looking for attention. Can be heard saying, "Will you look at me?"
I did read that somewhere.
Shadow figures have been captured on camera in the Lion House women's restroom.
Yep.
You ready? Should check it.
What's up with that, creepers? Come on.
That is, yeah.
The usual
The usual sacrifice? What?
Towards it.
Nausea, lightheadedness. Wednesdays, I'm understand what the fuck you saying, and I'm probably not gonna like it.
Yep. Happy Zoo Lovers Day. Great. I've seen a lot of stuff about the zoo.
Bitch.
But, bitch. That was deep too. Bitch.
Bitch laughing at me.
Bitch. Laughing at me. Bitch. Sounds like Wreck-It Ralph on Barium. So let's get to the meat of the problem.
The fact that there was a cemetery there?
Yeah.
And
so
that there's 10,000 bodies still.
There's still 12,000 bodies buried under the zoo. That's a problem. That's displaced entity. That's, and now the ground is no longer consecrated.
No. Yeah, that consecration's gone.
Fundraiser.
Yeah. Tunnel. But
You have to go back.
we can't talk about Lincoln Park without mentioning the St. Valentine's Day massacre.
Just said you're a bitch. Just said you're a bitch.
Hey, fuck you, Tony.
You unload your stuff with the other.
me and your demon's about to go at it. Terrible. Ethan. Okay. What the fuck? So, on February 14th, 1929, four assailants dressed as police officers lined 7 North Side gang members up against the wall at a garage on 2122 North Clark Street and gunned them down with Thompson submachine guns. The incident would come to be known as the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. This is something that a lot of people should know about.
Yeah.
Since then, the building and garage have been torn down. It is said, however, that the location still bears ghostly remnants of the massacre. Those killed in the incident are said to haunt the premises, inspiring reports of voices, screaming, machine gun fire, and phantom mists in the area.
You guys got
Belarusian.
He had a vision.
full bed.
You know what I did last night? Don't you talk about my mom.
Don't you talk about my mom.
Lincoln
That's a good
Park in
precedent.
Baltimore?
Well, we are going to talk about Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
So
that is a coming.
Yeah, Baltimore might be one of the towns coming up.
It's a fantastic.
Oh, that's interesting. I got cursed and then bless. Talk about bipolar.
It sounds like this place is more just the opposite. It was blessed and now it's cursed.
And now it's cursed. Yeah, because it was consecrated ground with the cemetery, and then once they pull all the bodies out, put a zoo on it, killed a bunch of people.
I find it fascinating how big Lincoln Park is, because we're talking about there's a zoo there. St. Valentine's Day Massacre. There's all kinds of buildings and stuff there. The St. Valentine's Day Massacre happens in Lincoln Park. It's like
Where?
It's like what's in New York?
Central
big
Park
there. Thank you.
Yeah. It's called Central Park because it's the one in the center.
Yeah.
Of everything. Asshole.
But it's a whole suburb of New York, and that's what Lincoln Park is in Chicago.
Yeah. Lincoln Park is a 1,208-acre park situated alongside Lake Michigan on the north side of Chicago. Named after U.S. President Abraham Lincoln, duh. It is the city's largest public park and stretches for 7 miles from Grand Avenue on the south to near Ardmore Avenue on the north, just north of the Lakeshore Drive terminus at Hollywood Avenue. Several museums and a zoo are located between North Avenue and Diversey Parkway in the eponymous neighborhood. Further to the north, the park is characterized by parkland, beaches, recreational areas, nature reserves, and harbors. To the south, there is more narrow strip of beaches east of Lakeshore Drive, almost to downtown, with 20 million visitors a year. Lincoln Park is the second most visited city park in the United States, just behind Central Park. The park's recreational facilities include basketball, softball fields, basketball courts, beach volleyball, cricket, football and soccer fields, a golf course, lacrosse fields, rugby pitches, tennis courts, volleyball, field houses, a target archery field, a skate park, and a driving range.
Damn.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
5
The park
golden
also
trees.
contains several harbors with boating facilities as well as public beaches for swimming. There are landscape gardens, public art, bird refuges, a zoo, the Lincoln Park Conservatory, the Chicago History Museum, the Peggy Nodebert Nature Museum, the Alfred Caldwell Lily Pool, and a theater on the lake with regular outdoor performances held during the summer.
Dover, they did not move all the graves. There's still 10.
There's estimated 12,000. Yeah,
graves still there.
Yeah, there's estimated 12,000 still bodies underground.
Out of the 35,000 that were buried there.
Yeah.
Ask my app who Albert Weinshank is. Who is Albert Weinshank?
I'm going to say that too. Who is Albert Weinshank?
He's a
of Hunter. I heard Hunter. Mine said Laura.
No. Is Albert Weinstein a cross-dresser?
Practically.
He's no longer Albert. Now he's Laura Weinstein.
So we're getting back to the Kardashians again.
It did say transgender a while ago.
It did say transgender a little while ago, and okay, so yeah, I'm starting to tie this together. Yeah, he was a hunter, all right. Did you see that? The oversight.
Was it?
Wow.
Wow. Wow, you can really dance. That sounded like a growl. Did you
Dude,
hear
it
that?
did.
Yeah. So what do you think? Do you want to score this turd and then take a break?
Yeah.
It's 2022.
It's Albert Weinschenker, right? Not Albert Weinschenk.
Yeah. You know,
Because they were the ones. He was a victim of the St. Valentine's Day massacre. If I'm
Albert
reading that.
Weinschenker. Yeah.
There.
Organized crime figure. He was a victim of the infamous St. Valentine's Day massacre. The others were Reinhard Schwimmer, Frank Gusenberg, and his brother Peter Gusenberg, Adam Hayer,
Al Capone,
aka Adam Mayer, John May, and Albert. Go ahead.
Decided to kill. I'm not. Those are all Jewish names, right?
Yeah, I mean they look like Jewish names to me, except for John May.
Yeah, but John May didn't go by John. That wasn't his original name, was it?
Yeah, it was the Adam Hayer that wasn't his real name. On January 19th, 1929, okay, Al Capone was a gangster working for crime lord Bugs Moran. On January 19th, Al Capone, gangster Patsy Lolordo, and his wife Alina were murdered in their Chicago home by three men, Albert Kachelik, Pete Gusenberg, and Frank Gusenberg. I'm going. Did you just say Frank?
That 8.
Yeah, mine just said Frank when I was saying Frank.
Oh.
All working for Capone's rival, George Bugs Moran. The murder of Lolordo and his wife broke a truce orchestrated by Al Capone 6 months earlier, in which Capone had organized a moratorium on violence between the various Chicago mobsters. A week later, the Gusenberg brothers attempted to murder Capone's enforcer, Jack Machine Gun I'm not leaving. McGurn.
Well, you said you wanted to take a break.
I did say I wanted to take a break. After we score the thing.
It's a whole interesting, huge freaking area of Chicago. You can probably do a whole episode on Lincoln Park.
We could do just it's like it's like
about
a
how
city in
Chester
itself.
Benningfield died, and
yeah,
the conspiracy theories surrounding that death. Possible.
And she was.
I love it when it does that. It's like it's trying to say something. It's like, never mind.
To the first, right. I'm not in
The fake
In the
police.
back.
Who are the
Yeah.
fake police?
there were the four mobsters by Al Capone dressed as policemen. Those are the ones that shot the guys.
I know. I was just asking.
Oh,
Bodies.
Fundamental.
So on a haunted scale, how would you rate Haunted Park? Haunted Park.
Haunted Park.
Lincoln
Lincoln.
Park.
How would you rate Lincoln Chester in the haunted park?
In the haunted park.
Would you call it a zoo or would you call it a cemetery? Um, I'm thinking I'm kind of leaning toward this to be a pretty haunted location. I mean, just
I'm gonna go 65.
yeah, I'm good with that.
I would go 65 on this location.
Yeah.
The danger level is
This
where
thing
I'm
was-
confused. Zuri.
Yeah, well, in the
Zurary?
I'm Zooer
Zurary?
That's not better, Tover. Zootary?
Yes.
Zootary. It's a zootary, or it's a
I tried
it's
so
a
hard.
it's a semizoo.
Sorry. Zoo. Isuzu.
Isuzu. No, it's Chinese beer, not Japanese. Oh, fuck.
Language.
Johnson.
Johnson.
Danger level is where I'm confused on this one, though.
Well, here's the thing: there's shadow figures reported.
That's not just reported.
They're caught on camera. They've caught shadow figures on camera.
And I'm a firm believer that
you could unlock.
You can unlock.
Those are not human entities.
No, that's non-human. I mean, considering, like I said, the ground is no longer consecrated where the cemetery was, so that just brings non-human entities.
Feeding ground.
Yeah. So there are restless spirits in the ground that don't know where to go because their headstones have been taken, and there are shadow figures there feeding on that. So
would you consider this to be the most dangerous spot we've talked about so far?
Yes.
Maybe. And with that said, would you put it at that 50 mark?
Yes.
Would you go higher than 50?
I would go maybe to 55 because there is no reported physical manifestations or malevolent spirits. Nothing physical has been reported, like things happening to people.
I agree with that.
But I believe the absolute potential is there.
Okay. All right. 55. 55?
55.
Locked it in? Final answer?
I'm locking it in at 55. My phone just said up, but I'm not going higher than 55. We'll keep it at
55. Okay. So
It
65 on 55 on the danger, considered to be the most dangerous spot as of now. We got 2 more spots we're going to talk about. I'll let you guys guess in the chat to see if you can figure out which 2 we're going to talk about. But while you guys are sitting there guessing and listening to my demon box over here, listen to some creepy music, and we'll be right back.
How strange.
We're just trying to ignore that Cap said language.
And
What did you say?
We're just going to ignore that Cap said language.
It does say language.
Never gonna live that down.
All right, we'll be right back, guys.
We think.
an elite.
What'd you say?
What did I say?
What did you say?
I said we don't think.
We don't think. No.
No, it sounded like your phone said we don't think.
We don't think. I got. All right, we'll be right back.
We're back.
So
Think of
They are
Pandemic. 15 times.
but
Those who
And I. Slave.
That in
system.
Perfect time.
Yeah.
Idle.
Devil.
you unload your
names in her
Easy to. Problems now.
Bib on or
folks.
Over the next.
343.
But his whole life.
To
3 times.
It turns chill.
They do animal race.
How do you feel?
wonderful.
I just in Belarus. Run under from
Never find.
To fight the.
Totally.
One.
7, 8.
Well, times.
I like who.
The one's new.
I'm gonna have them talk to each other.
For
It makes the new.
Advertising.
I mean, we.
That's right.
About me.
Of next.
You know.
They don't.
The ghost? Is that what you just said? Did you just say the ghost?
Local attack.
Yep.
So Teresa, did it say your
Bracket
name?
levels.
I'm not sure if it said my name.
Exactly what.
I was trying to get it to say Teresa's name.
She said I heard the tree, but not the.
We've
Hello there. Hey, Spirit app.
Hey, Spirit app, what's my name?
What's on my name? Oh, what's on my name?
So high in carbohydrates.
Too high in carbohydrates.
I don't know why I went Italian there, but
What's my name?
oh, what's up my name? You gotta say with the hands. Oh, what's up my
Toto
name?
affumato. It's the only Italian phrase I know. It means feed me, I'm hungry. Toto affumato. Oh, and molto di fame means I'm dying of hunger.
She spoke.
So I'm ready to travel. As long as I'm getting food.
Teresa when she was standing next to. Oh,
I loved when we were at the antique shop and my Ovilus said Holly, and Holly was chatting on the thing.
that was
And
interesting.
she's been to that antique shop too, so it like
freaked her out a little bit.
Yeah, it freaked her out a little bit. I was like, "Oh, Holly, hello."
Let's turn that down.
Yeah, turn your shit down, dude. My I have my
How about that? What? What? What?
What?
Yeah, that's right. Nobody can hear you.
Nobody cares who you are.
All right. So, do you guys have any guesses of what the last two places that we are going to talk about?
Experiences. I don't.
Listen, Linda.
Right.
Linda, honey, listen.
Russia.
There.
Okay. Well, I know where I want to go next.
Some of you are wasting.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
10.
Let me get rid of that. Okay.
Yeah, close it out. Hell.
Okay, let me get rid of that. All right. So next haunted location we're going to talk about, since nobody's guessing.
Old Mr. Bonk. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, y'all got to start an argument.
He's gonna start calling me a bitch again. I'm gonna be like making fun of him, bitch.
We are going to go to what's considered to be the most haunted hotel in You know what? I didn't do. And I'm so bad at this. So bad at this. So if any of y'all are wondering, just a small crazy picture where the zoo's at.
Well, we haven't
Park.
we haven't really, we haven't really done this with the pictures very much, so it's fine. We can. Hey, fuck you, Tony. We can, it's okay. Language.
Yeah.
To hell and back and the great beyond.
Yeah, natural cloudiness.
Natural cloudiness.
As in,
I
not
think no.
unnatural cloudiness.
Is there an well, I guess there could be an unnatural cloudiness.
Seriously, that would be a creepy moment. Honestly, if like I've had mine say Dave, and Dave has had his say John.
Yep.
And then of course the Holly para weather. That's right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the weather machine?
well,
I was watching a video on that not too long ago of the weather machine.
That
It was crazy. But we're gonna go to consider be the most haunted hotel in Chicago, and I'm not even gonna say what it is because the picture says it all.
It's called the Congress Plaza Hotel.
Living with.
Yes. It changed its name about 5 years ago.
Are you saying my picture's old, Dave?
It does look a bit old, bro.
Are you saying my picture's old, Dave?
Your picture's a little old, but I think even still to this day, it still says Congress Hotel on the top. But it's called the Congress Plaza Hotel because they're one of my customers. So that's yeah.
For audio.
I'm really good friends with the IT director there.
So this is an interesting place considering there's hotel, motel, Holiday Inn. Oh, goddamn spirits karaoke.
I'm not a paranormal expert, but I did say the Holiday Inn Express last night.
I just said Holiday Inn Express us. So this place was actually built for the World's Fair in 1893. Congress Hotel's famous and spooky history lays claim to many ghastly stories, with visits from America's first serial killer to a one-legged ghost. The hotel has many ghost stories to sort through, and these are only a few of the reasons the Congress Plaza Hotel, it says Plaza, is known as one of the most haunted hotels in America. Oh, Congress Plaza Hotel and Convention Center. It's played host to U.S. presidents and world-famous celebrities, but mortal souls aren't the only visitors these days. The Congress is said to be home to dozens of ghosts. Several tragic deaths have occurred in this grand hotel over its illustrious history. Even America's very first serial killer, H.H. Holmes, was known to meet young women in the lobby of the Congress only to coerce them to his murder castle, which was only a few blocks away. Dun, dun, dun. Damn, see, I should have the music going.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
The room that should be
we're not foreshadowing at all.
the room that should be 666 is boarded up. What could possibly have gone on inside those walls? It's said that this is the most haunted room in the hotel and was sealed shut. Other rooms, such as 209, have been sealed as well. 209 was reported to be too horrible and was sealed shut. Now you won't even notice where the door was for room 209.
I bet I could find it.
Little boy. You bet you can find it? I'm pretty sure I could find it too.
Yeah.
6-year-old little boy is waiting for you to visit the 12th floor. In the 1930s, his mother was worried about being sent back to Nazi Germany. So in a complete panic, and I don't understand this, she threw her son out the fucking window. Not herself. She's like, shit, they're sending me back. You gotta go. I don't understand that thinking. 12th floor is considered the most haunted floor, causing some employees to actually refuse to work on it. Pegleg Johnny, as some people call him, has been seen by employees hopping around the hotel. Some people believe him to be Conway, a one-legged killer clown who in 1912 was arrested for murder just feet away from the actual hotel. Room 441 is said to receive more calls of the spooky variety than any other room. The Florentine Room is a popular spot for weddings and parties that go late in the night. Some guests have seen tables and chairs move by themselves. Others have heard a young lady's voice whisper in the ear. The South Tower appears to have the most paranormal activity. I want to go into the goddamn sealed rooms. I'm just saying that right now. So there is thoughts that Al Capone actually does haunt the hotel, and we've talked about multiple location haunts before. Many people have witnessed a heavy-set man roaming the halls at night wearing an old suit. It is disputed that he stayed on the 8th floor of the North Tower. Investigations leads to believe that Capone may have made an appearance or two, but he did not live at the hotel like many have reported. It's more accepted that Capone's thugs were at the Congress dealing with business. If you're hunting for Capone's ghost, try the Arrington Hotel in Arkansas, where he actually stayed on the 4th floor.
Interesting. Well, in addition to the floors that they've sealed off, the rooms that they've sealed off, they talk about room 441. Past guests that have stayed in Congress Plaza Hotel's infamous room have reported sights of shadow figures having the bed shake and the covers ripped off as they slept. And other eerie tales that have caused multiple visitors to request a room change in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, particularly notorious on the 12th floor, alleged to be inhabited by the ghosts of 2 young children, were a mother, a Czech immigrant driven from her homeland by Nazi persecution, pulled them along when she leapt from a window. This is what you're reporting. Bilski recalls some less than restful nights spent there. I've had the covers pulled off of me. I had an incessant knocking on my door all night long. My daughter and I heard 2 gentlemen whispering at the end of our bed, "Sleep tight, kiddos."
Oh, shit.
On what?
Well, that was Larry. I just got Larry. So let's see. In all of the haunted places in Chicago, none is bigger or appears to have the level of paranormal activity that people have experienced at the Congress Plaza Hotel. Yeah. Millionaires, gangsters, Al Capone, blah, blah, blah. In the history of hotels, no other hotel has a longer strike by the hotel than the Congress Plaza. Stories from people who have either visited the plaza or stayed there varied. Room 441 is said to be home to a shadowy figure outline of a woman. It is such a creepy and unnerving room. Security for the hotel has been called countless times. People have heard pianos playing when no one is near them. Gunshots in the banquet room are other sounds people have heard. People have seen the ghost of a young boy believed died when he and his brother jumped out of a window. When attending weddings in the Gold Room, photos of people taken around the grand piano have come back with people not in the photos.
Of handmade.
Wow.
A room on the 12th floor is sealed permanently. That's the one you were talking about, and covered with wallpaper because of how terrifying the room is said to be.
It's not just one room that they've done that to.
No, they've done this to at least 2 rooms.
3.
I said at least 2, so 3 makes at least 2, right?
Be on the other side.
I'm gonna say 1 right now.
How many fingers am I holding up? Fuck you, Tony.
Shot. Okay, go get juice box.
It sounded like he shot, is what I heard your phone say.
That's what it sounded like to me. How awesome would that be to be able to investigate rooms that have been sealed off for decades?
Up.
You know, and Dover, me and Dave have actually talked about this too, just for simple fact that we're gonna go to Winchester Mystery House, and they have a ton of rooms that have been sealed since Miss Winchester sealed them. And
Yeah.
so gotta find out how to get them. Gotta find out.
Change.
Okay, maybe I'll just change them.
Yeah,
once the frames.
Yeah. I don't know why. There was that one room that I found, which really tripped me out
Spot.
when I was in the front of the house.
Pretty successful.
And you're literally you can't tell if you're doing the tour and you're in the front of the house. It just looks like a walk-in shower. Like there's this huge shower.
But
And
you know what's crazy about that? The fact that you got to go there. And I don't want to say crazy, but the interesting part of that is that place has been shut down. That front area has been shut down. You got to go into since the big earthquake of San Francisco.
Yeah, they had just opened it that year.
And I'm not talking 1989. I'm taking 1809.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get John another beer.
Yes.
Bar winch, fill my tankard.
Live.
Another.
Mine. He's all mine.
I almost did.
He almost did it.
I almost did it.
Have some
Have some refreshments. Yes, I will.
Have some refreshments. We call this Grandpa's special juice.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But no,
You're absolutely right, Rachel. I've got stories from Winchester House, and I can't wait till we get the chance to go there together.
I can't wait to get to go there
Yes.
with you because we had two separate experiences there. Like I went there and the house is odd and it's weird and really strange vibes in the place. But I came out going, I don't feel like, the paranormal. It's just weird and it feels weird and maybe that's my paranormal thing going off, but you went there and went, there's a dude behind that door, and they're like, we can't even get in that room.
We know there's a room there, but there's no door.
There's no door to get in there.
That room's completely sealed. And I was like, there's somebody behind this wall. I was like literally through the shower, behind the wall. I'm going, there's somebody on the other side of this wall. And then the tour guide's like,
right?
Yeah, there's a room on the other side of that wall, and we can't get to it. Is what they told me. We can't find a door that leads to that room. And I was like, oh, that's a trip. But I mean, when I took the main tour, I didn't get a whole lot. I got some minor stuff.
Yeah.
But the best activity I got was at the tour of the front of the house, which there was hardly anybody there.
Yeah.
No. And in the gift shop when I walked into the museum and there were some haunted objects in the museum. That's where I got the most activity.
Yeah. That museum is cool.
So on this.
And it's just a sliver of what it was. It's just like the little corner of the gift shop now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not even what it was before. It's just like a little nook in the back corner of the gift shop. Where they have a bunch of the old artifacts and shut. And then, but yeah, I literally walked in there and walked right up to an object, and I'm like, dude, that's got an attachment on it. And it was just a big old pair of scissors. It was really weird. Of all the objects that I saw in there, that was the one thing that I saw that had an attachment. But I saw a person in, I guess you'd call it the boiler room, asylum. Great.
Masonry. The masonry, right?
Yeah, I saw
guy in overalls and
guy in overalls with a wheelbarrow.
What?
I saw him in the back of the place. The Queen Anne is one of our places, Rachel. That's where we're going to go in the summer. We've got a whole summer tour.
About that.
We got a whole summer tour planned. It's gonna contain the mental health facility in Stockton, Alcatraz, the Queen Anne, the Linda Vista Hospital, Queen Mary, hopefully. hopefully if they reopen, and the Winchester House
Winchester House. Yep.
in a different particular order. But I like the idea of maybe start doing the one thing in Stockton and then going all the way down to Linda Vista and then working our way back up.
I just found out. Okay, I know we're off subject right now, but I just found out that I might be able to get to go into the tunnels underneath the fucking cemetery
No
and
trouble.
the state hospital here in Colorado.
Oh, nice.
The state loony bin.
Yeah. If you know which date, I wouldn't mind coming up if I could take the time.
So I'm looking into that. So that
so Rachel, we're planning on this being in August. Fingers crossed.
I think that's a
yeah. Oh, I'll talk to you after the show.
So do you have
Congress Hotel though?
Congress Hotel.
do that.
There's some shit in the Congress Hotel. I'm liking this spot.
This place is a checkmark place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The city.
It has a lot of active activity. It has a residual presence. It has, to me, it feels like a heavy, intelligent presence.
Yes.
In this place.
Yes. I'm sorry if they had to seal rooms.
Dude, they sealed at least 3 rooms.
At least 3 rooms, and there's still another one that's really haunted.
441.
441.
This is a checkmark place. When you're looking at paranormal places you want to go visit and investigate, the Congress Hotel in Chicago is a checkmark place. And again, I must say this again. I know I said at the beginning of the show, when I think of Chicago, I don't think haunted. But when I start talking about this Congress Hotel, I know we've talked about fucking 4 others. But when we get to this Congress Hotel, it's one of those ways like, I'm when I think of Chicago, I'm gonna think haunted now.
And the neighbors are.
Yeah.
And it's because of the Congress Hotel. And we haven't even hit our last one.
We haven't hit the one that I'm like, I'm Hercules. I'm I'm so fascinated by our last shot. Hello. But the Congress Plaza Hotel, nice. I wish I would have, because this is another one of my customers that they offered me a room for free whenever I come to visit.
Then you just let me know, and we'll take a weekend off, and we'll go fucking visit.
Yeah, I just got to be able to get to Chicago. Maybe that's that next summer tour.
Yeah.
Where we might do Penhurst and all that. Maybe that can that's kind of close by, right? Chicago, Pennsylvania. We can kind of loop around in there.
Kind of right there. We're gonna, just so you're aware, when we go out that way, we're gonna make a side trip in Alabama. But it's I want to see my daughter, so
we're gonna go. I'm like, that's not much of a side trip. That's like south.
We're gonna take a little bend, and then
it's like we're going to Chicago, and then
I figure,
and then we'll come back up and go to Philadelphia.
We're gonna do one of these. Yeah.
I'm gonna put that one up.
You Penhurst, you better let me know. Dover,
dude, we'll definitely
when we come to Pennsylvania, you are gonna be the first one on my list, letting you know.
My phone said sacrifice. You will be our sacrifice. I mean, you will be our guest at the. Oh man, no, we're calling you, dude. You bring
come do everything with us.
Yeah,
and have
yeah.
fun
You be on the show with us. Bring the Yingling beer.
You can bring the Younglings.
Yingling.
Dingling.
Bring the dingaling and bring the Yingling and the yin yang and all the
Chinese people.
Bring all the beers you want. I don't care what. Just bring it.
we're gonna go drink and hunt ghosts.
That's totally
Sounds like a horrible combination at Penhurst.
or Eastern State.
It's like, all right, I am sufficiently sauced. Let's go to the Mayflower building.
Tunnels are great.
Tunnels are great.
So get lost.
Where the hell are we? Am I being shanghaied?
Chinese
If I-
beer.
If I end up on a boat, I'm gonna be pissed.
Wake up without a kidney.
Asylum.
Asylum. Yeah. Yeah, you are like one of the first dudes
Thanks.
that I'm like, hey man, it's
We're gonna hit
happening.
you up when we're coming to the area.
Dates.
Possessed. Jesus. Okay. Whoa.
Mine just said dead.
Mine said possessed. What is your name? And heaven. That's
Mine
like,
said,
I think that said, what are you getting, or something like that, or what are you giving?
for sacrifice.
Yeah. We're giving Dover.
I said for sacrifice.
Yeah.
It said
We're giving-
for sacrifice.
What are you giving for sacrifice, Dover? He's gonna be this. I mean, he's our guest. We're gonna send him in first.
Yeah, we can definitely. It's gonna be a weird trip when we head out east because we're gonna. If we can put the Congress Hotel as a stop on the way. You know,
Yeah,
hey,
Harris.
where are you staying the night? We're gonna go stay the night at the hotel at Congress.
Cynthia.
Where at? Room 441. Room 441, please.
I would if I could do room 441, that would be my first choice. Otherwise, I would be as close to one of the sealed rooms as I could get.
Like, I'm gonna sleep in the hallway of the.
I'd either be on the 12th floor somewhere, or real close to room 209.
I'll be on the 6th floor, sleeping where 666 should be.
My phone just said hold. You hear me? Okay. I'm glad you hear me. What's that? Okay.
It's only. So wait, what's only 80 miles from you? Penhurst?
I'm
or
guessing.
Chicago?
Great phone.
Yeah, Penhurst or Chicago. I'm guessing Penhurst.
I'm guessing Penhurst.
That's her.
I got two
Into the
voices.
You got two voices. You got male and female.
And it's the same voices.
In the last.
Yes.
Yeah, Penhurst.
I love Dover. Yes.
Yes. Penn.
You're not on video chat with us. You can't just say yes.
I give you a choice. You can't just say yes. God damn it.
Of private.
That was private.
It's that same woman.
It's
though.
like when I was like, my wife, honey, do you want to go have Mexican food or pizza for dinner? She goes, yes.
Mexican pizza. Sounds
Mexican
good.
pizza. All right, Taco Bell it is.
Taco Bell it is. So Congress, yeah, we are way getting off here, but Congress.
I don't care. This is fun. Congress is good. I'm liking Congress. I think there's a danger level. I think there's a huge haunted level. This is my favorite place so far, bar none.
Okay, so let's think of the check marks. Let's think of our check marks. What are our check marks?
We've had a lot of beer.
We've had a lot.
And the Kardashians are a family of. And there's a brothel. So no, we have. Okay, so we have shadow figures reported. We have
shadow figures. Check.
We have apparitions of children. We have noises, pianos playing, and things like that.
Check.
We have sealed hotel rooms, sealed and wallpapered, and doors hidden.
That's a double check.
That's an asterisk, bro. That's like.
That's a star.
I'm sorry. That's 1408. That's what that is.
If I had a gold star, I go boop.
Boop. I put a me wow sticker on that.
Me wow.
Me wow. But yeah, that reminds me of 1408.
Dude.
That's like
part 2 coming soon.
Oh man. So
with
there's absolute physical manifestations. People having the
physical
covers ripped off their bed,
manifestation,
bed shaking,
touching,
touching, knocking on doors,
movement of objects, knocking,
lights flickering. So there's
electronic
electrical manifestation.
apparatuses fucking up.
There's there's all. I mean, you just. I think this checks most, if not all, the boxes for Honda level.
Dude, it's I
am on board with this one as one of my top spots that we've talked about.
Yeah. It's
basement.
I like this place.
I like it.
So
And
on
if
a
we
level,
you unload.
Man,
90.
90.
90.
Yeah.
And I don't give out 90s willy nilly.
We don't throw out 90s willy nilly. It's like, I mean, there's maybe a handful of spots that we've been like 90 or above.
90.
90.
Right? I mean 90 solid. Just what is it? Haunted level 90. Bam.
90. Take it.
Against symptom.
Danger level
offered
80.
I'm 75. Yeah, 75 to 80.
75.
The only reason why I'm a little bit lower is because they've actually sealed those rooms. If those rooms were still open, I'd be 85 to 90.
How did they seal them? Did they just shut the doors, board up the walls, throw some fucking wallpaper on it?
That's what it sounds like they did.
Or did they fucking actually do some fucking ritual shit?
I don't think they did any ritual shit. I wouldn't. No, I think they just sealed it.
I'm just
they
saying.
They put some drywall up to cover the door. They put wallpaper down so you can't tell that there was a room there. But I think, those spirits are hopefully bound inside that room. But I'm totally down for the spot. Yeah.
I'm excited about this spot.
Yeah.
I'm Pennhurst, Eastern State, Alcatraz. I'm excited about this.
I'm like,
what's the prison? The military prison we talk about.
Leavenworth.
Fort Leavenworth. Excited about this spot.
Yes. Yes. Me too.
I have to go here. This is a have to go to place.
Yeah.
This is Stanley Hotel. Got to make the trip kind of spot.
Yeah.
Demon agrees.
Demon agrees. No, I agree. This is nice.
This is a spot, man. I mean, wow. This is. Did I show a picture of this yet?
Yeah, you did in the beginning. When we first started, you showed a picture. But go ahead and throw it up again.
Right after.
Okay. Dude, this place is fucking huge. And I don't know if you all watched the intro, but we actually have a picture of one of the halls in this place. That fucking golden hall. That is this place. I mean, this place is fucking huge. And to have all what's going on here.
Device.
This is Lincoln Park in a hotel.
It just says dangerous.
Dude, and I feel. We
I'm
on this bitch.
I'm feeling the danger level on this place.
This is an exciting spot. I don't know if you can tell I'm excited about this place, but this is an exciting spot.
Yeah, I'm jazzed about this one. This is my favorite spot. Absolutely so far.
And presidents still go here.
They did.
Presidents still stay at the Congress Plaza Hotel and Convention Center. That's right. I put the whole damn name in.
You got that whole thing out.
You get the whole damn name in.
Good job, Ezekiel.
Fuck you, Tony.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
I did that at work the other day. It was great. This is an amazing spot. This is an amazing spot. I don't.
I almost lost my beer.
Damn you. Forget the plaza is what I feel. It's Jonathan, this is a place, man. It's one of those places you get pumped up for. I like
Yeah.
this spot,
This
man.
is this gets the adrenaline pumping. This would be a place I would. I never thought I would pick a place in Chicago as one of my bucket list places, but this would definitely crack my top 10.
I said pick. Okay, so I said okay. I'm gonna throw this up here. I'm gonna throw this up here because did you hit it at the same time I hit it?
I think so.
We both can't be that guy. I just wanted to throw that up here, but Dave, we hit it at the same time, so Dave got it up there. All right. So you say Wickham Hotels Halls hella creepy, like Red Rum creepy. And when I think Red Rum, I think Stanley.
So they're kind of
because that's where Red Rum, murder, Red Rum, Red
Yeah.
Rum, Red Rum. Gotta get the figure.
Too much alcohol.
So I don't know if you guys saw the episode, but I sent like this thing to Dave. Dave is awesome because Dave actually creates the intro for us, which is fucking fantastic, and I love it. I love Dave. But
Thanks,
inside there, there's a hallway. You saw the hallway, right? That hallway is this hotel.
In the intro. Yeah.
So there's two pictures from this hotel. Yeah, that huge hall that's all golden and everything. That's like the convention center hall. It's fucking fanatic. It's phenomenal. And then there's this hallway. And when I saw that hallway, it reminded me of course, the Stanley Hotel.
Stanley Hotel, yeah.
And The Shining. So this definitely has a huge, huge Stanley Hotel feel to this place. And now, don't get me wrong. I mean, Stanley Hotel is number one on my bucket list. Well, probably always will be. Penhurst number 2. I think Dave has swapped that on his end. Penhurst 1, Stanley 2. But this
considering we've never talked about that before, and we were like,
yeah, it
was pretty cool that we were.
Yeah. Bill, teleport to the FB. What's up? If you don't know, Bill is Dover. Just teleport to the Facebook. But no, San Francisco has a lot of haunted locations. We've talked about San Francisco before, but Congress Hotel, oh my God, gives me that Stanley vibe. I gotta go to this place. Yes, I will survive it. I gotta go to Congress.
Eugene. Okay, so I gotta show this one.
And let the game.
This is the lobby of the Congress Plaza. Oh, now all the pictures show up. Yeah. Bastard.
Read these
dude.
Okay. So
does that not give the Stanley Hotel?
Does that not scream Overlook?
Well, Overlook is different. Overlook is actually in.
Well, I mean, the Overlook is what the Stanley Hotel. I mean, the Stanley Hotel is based on the Overlook in the story, but this screams The Shining to me.
The Overlook, if people don't know, is what they use for a lot of the videography inside the movie, The Shining.
Yeah.
The book itself and the movie itself is actually about his experiences at the Stanley.
Right.
$400.
$400.
For your next
and that's how much a basic room costs to rent.
Yeah.
At the Stanley Hotel. I mean, this is a beautiful hotel.
So she just sent me a picture. Now, Rachel, you sent me this picture. Is this?
My phone says be careful.
Is this a picture of inside?
Is this Rachel that said it? Maybe
Is
this
this
is
Wickham
Whitecomb
Hotel or is this Congress?
Wickham?
This is Rachel. Rachel.
Yeah. I'm thinking this is Whitcomb. Yeah, she said Whitcomb.
Whitcomb. Okay, I'm gonna send this to Dave.
Send it to Dave.
I'm gonna send this to Dave.
Did you want to overlay it, put it up, or?
Yeah, I'll throw this over to you so you can overlay it. Just so, I mean, we're sharing hotels, and that way, because you're computer savvy.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, match made
Oh
in heaven.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
It's a pretty spot, but I agree. That has a very much a Stanley Hotel feel to it. It has that shining feel to it, and this is the Whitcomb. I don't know how many hotels we can go to in San Francisco in one trip.
Depends how many nights we stay.
John called in sick for a week. Yeah.
I'm planning on taking a week off, bro. At least a week.
Oh, yeah. I'll technically have 10 days of fun time. If I can get more, I'm going to. But
grandmother.
Oh shit. I was like, why did it get quiet over here? Why is it not talking to me anymore? Because I went to Rachel's text.
So this is the picture that Rachel sent.
This is the Whitcomb.
And you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Queen Mary.
The actual boat?
There's a thing called the long hallway in the Queen Mary, and it's one hallway that stretches like the whole front of the ship.
See,
and
you're lucky. I have yet to get to go there.
It's amazing. I got a picture of that hallway because it was just
okay. So this hallway right here that you're talking about, Queen Mary, that's where that room 308 is.
Yeah,
that you can rent out at like $300 a night.
Yeah,
which is what our plan is.
Tiger. That sounded like tiger.
That's what it sounded like to me too. I don't know if that's what it said, or I'm tired. Maybe he's tired of us shit talking these places.
Yeah. But
I wonder if this is what.
But yeah, I actually have a picture of that long hallway in the Queen Mary, and it looks like this. And when you start to go down this hallway, it makes you dizzy.
I bet.
And
fuck history clean. I feel you, man. I got I got hair going right now, but that's just because I haven't shaved my head. But
yeah, I've just got the solar panel on the top.
It's because he thinks he's a great lover.
No, I'm sexy.
That's sexy.
And then if I'm balding from here, I'm a thinker. But when they two meet, I just think I'm sexy.
You just think I'm sexy, and I know it.
I know it. And I do my little turn on the catwalk.
Once was this girl who. Oh.
Was she a peach?
Was she a peach?
Hello?
Was she a peach? That's like a 30s comment, bro.
Shit, it was.
Thanks. T's making me feel good.
All right, so let's get to this last spot here. You wish. Wish I was sexy or wish I was a lover. I don't know.
I don't think it matters. Either way, it's gonna make me feel bad.
So let's go to this next spot. And if you guys haven't guessed by now what this next place is, I think Dover has kind of
Dover kind of nailed it, and I didn't want to bring his. He was like, "Oh, you're gonna do that one."
Gotta embrace that shit. Teresa, you can cuss on here. I have parental ratings set.
Yeah, you're allowed to cuss. We're 18 and over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dover nailed it.
H.H. Holmes Murder
Castle.
Castle. not Murder House, Murder Castle.
Murder Castle.
This motherfucker bought a whole
This-
fucking city block.
Oh man, I
have
you know,
more
this
respect for
this might be my serial killer talking, my serial killer personality, but I love this story. It's creepy as all get out. I have a movie based on this.
Do you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I can't remember the name of it. And I wanted to try to find it before
Let's just throw a picture of the murder
dude,
house.
that's awesome.
I was looking at pictures of I was like, oh, I could show the outside, I could show all this great stuff on about this, and I was like, and then I saw this picture. I'm like, I don't even want to show like a real picture of this place because this picture says it all right here. This dude bought a city block and turned it into a murder castle. Like this dude created gas chambers. This dude had a torture room,
acid in the walls, and
dude,
oh my god,
this dude was Spiral. This dude was fucking. What's the dude from what? The little bicycle with the puppet.
Oh, Saw? Like
this
Jigsaw?
This is Jigsaw.
This is
dude created a Jigsaw house.
Yeah, basically, yeah, he trapped people in it and then like killed them. So it was like
killed them.
So I've got to show. I'm going to show a picture of the outside.
This dude is just. I don't want to say I'm not. It's the wrong word to use, but I'm going to use it anyways. I'm kind of a fan,
right? That's what I was saying. I'm like, I'm kind of jazzed.
I'm kind
about
of a
this. The kind of thoughtfulness that went into building this place. He bought this and he built it specifically to kill people.
Dude, I mean,
so you would never find the body. It was like it was awesome. And this is the outside of the place.
So he was born Herman Webster Mudgett. Oh, you're sharing the picture? I don't see.
Yeah, I was showing the outside. Did you want to see that again?
I didn't see it. I was looking at something else. Yeah. And then, dude,
this is man. I am at the beginning. I'm like, oh man, this is fucking creepy. I am.
And Dover, I wouldn't consider myself a serial killer groupie, but I got much respect for this dude. I got a lot of respect for this guy.
I got mad props. I am all for not talking about serial killers because it gives them power.
Yeah.
And John and I mean, I have a personal experience with a serial killer.
Yeah.
But and that's the only one I really talk about.
Yep.
Because that was a crazy time.
That's a personal experience for
That's
you.
a personal experience for me. So that's a part of my life.
Yeah.
I actually had a conversation with a serial killer in his living room.
Yeah.
And
that's
Rachel,
you tell, Dave. You tell. Dave's about to. It sounds like
I'm about to. So in 1981, I was 11 years old, and I sat in the living room of Gary Ridgway.
You old fucker.
I know.
I was 4.
You were 4. You were still crapping in your hand and wiping it on your face. So I was 11 years old, and I sat in the living room of Gary Ridgway, and Gary Ridgway is the Green River Killer.
Yep.
In the Pacific North. Yep.
Yeah.
in the Pacific Northwest, and this was a year, maybe a little bit less, before he started killing. He apparently started killing in 1982. I met him before the murders started.
This was right after St. Helens blew, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
St. Helens blew in 1980. And this is a podcast. No, this is not prison. It seems like it sometimes, but not today. So anyway, throwing that aside. So anyway, I'm sitting in this guy's living room, and this guy creeped me out from the get-go.
Like me, that is.
Yeah.
Like me, that's scary. Yeah.
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 And I was already creeped out. I says, I don't want to ever. And basically, my stepdad went there to buy weed from this guy.
This is crazy.
And I was just like,
limited lifetime experience.
Yeah.
Mom and Lockford Bar. Oh yeah, I love that.
Nothing like Lockford.
Nothing like going to the office.
Yeah.
I guarantee that's the bar that we're at is the office.
Anyway, so we're talking about.
Oh, Dover's got us both beat. That's right. Throw that bitch on the screen.
I'm not the oldest in the room.
The flagship.
That's awesome. So yeah,
I'm throwing you under the bus and backing up.
Damn straight. He did that with me with a fucking prominent dude too. So, all right, H.H. Holmes was actually born Herman Webster Mudgett. He became Dr. Henry Howard Holmes, born in 1861 in Gilmanton, New Hampshire. He was born in a wealthy family, considered to have above average intelligence. He actually didn't start calling himself H.H. Holmes until he actually started his career as an actual con artist. So this dude went from being a freaking medical professional to being a con artist, committing numerous frauds and scams like freaking taking bodies and getting the insurance. Before becoming known as one of America's first and most prolific serial killers. This dude has more notches in his belt than anybody I've ever heard of.
Yeah. It says here that he is suspected of killing more than 200 people.
Yeah.
Officially, he confessed to 27 murders.
Yes. So in 1886, and this is why I talk about how big this place is. Holmes took over a drugstore and had it renovated into a block-long, 3-story boarding house, which would become his own personal playground of terror. He turned the building into an elaborate maze of death traps. While the ground floor maintained the appearance of a drugstore, the upper floors were converted into his own personal apartment with an elaborate set of rooms designed specifically for torturing and killing. It included stairs and hallways that led to nowhere, oddly angled hallways and rooms with no windows. The disturbing dwelling included a gas chamber used to, you guessed it, gas his victims. In the basement, there was an actual incinerator, which he used to dispose of bodies, make it nearly impossible to determine just how many people he killed. But it's upwards to 200 people that this dude freaking killed. It's fun. I freaking love this. Over the years, Holmes lured hundreds of unsuspecting women to his drugstore with promises of love or money, then tortured and killed them. In 1893, Holmes generously invited visitors to the Chicago World's Fair to lodge at his hotel during their stay. Unfortunately, many of those visitors never left his house. Can I?
Oh man, I want to show this.
I'm going to show something here real quick. 'Cause this is fucking fascinating. I gotta show this. It might be the same fucking picture.
Might be the same fucking picture. but we'll see. I'm ready. Yep, same picture.
This, oh my god, this is just fascinating.
Yeah, this is the second floor of the castle, and
the action.
Boat.
Let's see.
But
So
it
if you
says
start us out,
back room, hallway.
back
It
hallway, laboratories, the
I see
maze,
maze,
trap door from third floor,
asphyxiation chamber,
asphyxiation chamber, the hanging secret
the
chamber.
hanging secret chamber. Yeah, trap door from the third floor.
So we're starting at the top and work our way down, folks.
Yeah.
What does that say? Bathroom with hidden stairs to basement.
Hidden stairs to basement. Blind room.
Sealed
room.
Something
another
hiding.
one. Something to the basement.
Bucket hiding place. Secret hiding place.
Secret hiding place. Mysterious closed room. Bathroom.
Bathroom.
5-door room.
Hallway.
Secret
dark
chamber.
room. Secret chamber. Reception room.
Waiting
room. This place. Oh, I could have trap door.
I'll say during the event the hotel was full and Holmes had complete control over the rooms, he would fill any room in the hotel with asphyxiating gas, making it even easier to immobilize his victims. Or another practice method, he would enter the room with a piece of cloth with chloroform and silently take the life of the guest, usually women up to 25 years old. To get rid of the bodies, he would throw them down the pipes he had built for this purpose, which would fall straight to the basement, where Holmes would dispose of the remains in the acid tank or else use the oven. Holmes kept the most valuable belongings of the victims for himself. Despite the castle of imposing size, he had financial problems. During the event, it is estimated that Holmes took around 50 victims.
Jesus Christ.
In just one event. Man, yeah, I like it too.
There's a Civic of York. Dude, my whole phone just said, nope, I'm done. It literally just kicked me out of everything. It turned my ghost tube off.
That's weird. Escape plan. Okay, so Holmes had a very bad reputation in town. He had classic characteristics of a cheater. And just as most cheaters would do, Holmes decided it would be best not to pay anyone and flee the city.
Nice.
But he would not leave. Could not leave everything behind that he'd built. So he decided to set fire to the third floor of his castle in order to collect the fire insurance money. He had signed a policy with 4 different insurance companies just for that purpose. But to Holmes' misfortune, the fire was put out in time by the fire department, making it possible a more detailed investigation of what really happened. An investigator was sent onto the scene. Once there, he was alerted to Holmes' bad reputation. During the investigation, he found that the fire started in several different points on the third floor, and all at the same time, a strong sign of arson. Holmes managed to escape the charges, but was unable to collect the insurance money, so he went looking for another plan to try to make money. Together with his partner, Benjamin Pitzel, they decide to flee Chicago and scam in other places. This would be a better option due to their current reputation in the city. They tried scams. They tried scams in several different states until they came up with what would be Holmes's last plan. And then it says the murder of Benjamin Pitzel. To solve this financial problems, he convinced Benjamin Pitzel to pretend to have died so they would earn money from his life insurance and split the money. Holmes made sure that he would get a corpse very similar to Benjamin's and that it would be enough for the insurance company to pay the widow of the dead man. By now, they needed the cooperation of Benjamin's wife, for she would receive the money and then pass it to Holmes to share with him.
Yeah,
The
but
woman
check
was,
this out. During his trial, he kills Benjamin and 5 more people.
Spoiler alert, you didn't let me get to that.
I saw I couldn't resist. I was like, holy shit. I'm sorry.
I was building.
You were building.
And on the dog.
We can't watch movies together.
Sitting there watching this movie and boy, I'm so sorry that dude died in the end of the movie. Motherfucker!
He fucking kills him and kills 5 other people during his trial.
Right.
I'm drinking my beer. Fuck you, Ezekiel.
You unload your stuff.
Great.
I'm sorry. Spoiler horror.
I'm building this great story. He killed him anyway.
Differently.
You sounded like you were getting there.
I got 3 more paragraphs to read before I got to that.
Okay, keep going.
No, fuck you. I ain't saying it anymore. You already ruined it. It's like watching Pompeii again.
All right, so Holmes was tried for the murder of his business partner, Pitzel, and was easily convicted. Appeared as murder for conviction, but lost the case and was hanged in Philadelphia March 7th. Oh, hey, man, hanged right there in your hometown there, Dover.
Get him.
Oh, I don't know hometown, but home state. In Philadelphia on May 7th, 1896, just shy of his 36th birthday. Just before he was hanged, Holmes claimed, "I was born with the devil in me. I cannot help the fact that I was a murderer, no more than the poet can help the inspiration to sing." Ooh, wow.
I hear another Linkin Park moment.
I tried so hard,
but not so. Doesn't really matter.
Investigators able to confirm that 9 deaths occurred in the murder castle. Only 9. They were able to confirm only 9. But Holmes himself.
Oh man, he killed so many people in that castle.
But there is ample evidence that he killed upwards of 200 people during his reign of terror. After Holmes was executed, an assumed partner and caretaker of the murder castle, Pat Quinlan, took up residence in the building. It is believed that Quinlan committed suicide after being tormented by hallucinations and visions. Ooh, excuse me. His ominous suicide note read, "I couldn't sleep." Weeks after the hanging, Holmes' murder castle was set aflame by an arsonist. The building was nearly ruined, but the first floor remained standing and was converted to a sign shop and a bookstore. It wasn't until 1938 the site was truly given new life. Yeah, let's just put a fucking federal building on there. A U.S. post office was constructed upon the abandoned locale.
Yep.
One postal employee shared her haunting experience. She entered a hallway while investigating a strange noise, only to find a hallway lined with folding chairs. She retreated to the lobby and then, upon returning to the hallway, found the line of chairs had mysteriously stacked itself. That's weird. Why would you stack chairs? There have been several reports from post office employees of seeing a ghostly figure of a woman in the building or outside in the courtyard where the murder castle once stood. Visitors report hearing the haunting sound of a woman humming or singing in unoccupied areas of the building. Evidently, there's
I don't
been
know.
some news. Devil in the White City.
That's interesting.
That's a novel. 2003, the story of H.H. Holmes was written into a best-selling novel by Eric Larson titled The Devil in the White City. The story intertwines true events of 1893 World's Fair in Chicago, the fair's architect Daniel H. Burnham, and Dr. H.H. Holmes and his Winter Castle. Leonardo DiCaprio owns the book's film rights, and a big screen adaptation of The Devil in the White City is currently in the works. Leo is set to play the role of H.H. Holmes. Wow. Evan Peters from American Horror Story, hotel character, James Patrick March, was also based on H.H. Holmes, as was the hotel that the season was based off. Oh, that's interesting. He did fake his own death, but they thought he faked his death during the execution. They actually unburied him to make sure he was actually there. This is the thing that strikes me. Was H.H. Holmes Jack the Ripper? More rumors abound that H.H. Holmes could have been Jack the Ripper. Jeff Mudgett, a Holmes descendant, found 2 diaries in which Holmes examined his participation in the murder of several prostitutes in London. The timing was right, as Holmes may have been in London at the time. There were similarities in the brutality between the Ripper and Holmes murders. While the theory is interesting, the claims are loosely put together, I believe. Is that what I just said?
Sounds like that.
and there have been it has yet to be any conclusive evidence that there may have never been, and there may never be. They may never. Holy
Yeah, it
shit!
says that the biggest indicator that H.H. Holmes is Jack the Ripper is their medical knowledge.
Not just the medical knowledge, but the fact that he might have been there.
It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he overachiever is a understatement. This dude was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
I hate to say that about a freaking
this dude was a
he is the
vicious
Einstein of serial killers.
Yeah, he was an effing genius. He's like, I'm gonna take the time to get this place ready so you can't find any evidence that I killed anybody. I'm gonna trap them all in my place
and just burn the bodies up
and
to the
then
point
just
where
burn the bodies or douse them in acid until they disappear. You're never gonna find them. Which is still, they only found 9 victims.
Yeah,
and he supposedly killed 200.
He only confessed to 27.
And he confessed to 27. I killed that one. That's fine. I'll take that. But I mean,
he could have done great things with his knowledge and everything.
Yeah,
and
he could have cured cancer or something, but no, he's gonna go and kill people.
It's this. He is Elon Musk. He is the Musk.
He is the Musk. He is the Musk.
No, he's not the Musk. He is the godfather of serial killers. I mean, especially if he is Jack the Ripper.
If he was Jack the Ripper, I have my own theory about Jack the Ripper, but that's an interesting. It's interesting. The time correlates to where he was in London.
It does, and that's what's weird, and how the bodies were killed, and his knowledge. And I had never heard of this before.
Yeah, and it kind of makes a lot of sense. So he's killing prostitutes in London, and they're finding the bodies, and they're starting to zero in on them. And he's like, "Wait a minute, they're starting to catch on. I'm gonna dip to America. And I'm going to build myself a place to where I can kill people in peace and no one's going to know about it."
It's fucking genius. Like I said, he's not the Elon Musk. He is the Einstein. He is the Nikolai Tesla. when you think of Elon Musk, who took all of Tesla's free technology and turned it into a multi-billion-dollar platform, he is Tesla. Dahmer is fucking Elon Musk. You know what I mean? This dude is, like I said, I'm not a
I'm not a perpetuator of serial killers. I don't.
But holy shit, this dude!
This dude is fucking brilliant. And I know it's a post office now.
Yeah.
But the post office is haunted, and the basement of the post office is still the original basement of the murder castle.
And we haven't really talked about the paranormal aspect of this place.
Yeah.
We just gave you a bunch of fucking awesome history about the original fucking serial killer of fucking the Americas.
Yeah.
He is like Kiss the Ring godfather of the American serial killer. I mean, he is, and probably the best one ever.
Yeah. So it says here, so today the murder castle is an American post office. However, the building is said to be haunted, but not nearly as haunted as the basement. The basement itself is the same basement that Holmes actually used when the hotel was fully active. A lot of the secret chutes and tunnels leading down to there still exist, and the sense of dread never leaves you. Or so the employees say, and they never go down there. Apparently, when passing the building with your dog, the dog desperately tries to pull away.
Whoa.
No.
That's interesting. Let me
and
look
then
at
it says here, did H.H. Holmes fake his death?
People never checked in. I gotta show that one.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no I don't know what you're talking about.
It's this
It's funny. So there is said to be a large black shadow that is terrifying people and is responsible for a lot of the darker activity down there, as well as the atmosphere of pure fear. Many think this is the spirit of H.H. Holmes. One employee has even claimed to have seen him walking around down there. Moans and cries are heard in the basement constantly, even from outside, along with all the cold spots and bangings of usual haunted location. But it remains uninvestigated. The stories gathered about the hauntings are only from employees and passersby. This location has never been investigated.
Yeah, and it never will be. I mean, it's
never will be. It's a federal place now.
Yeah,
unless we work some kind of magic.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, come on down to the basement. But no.
Nobody watches our show.
Yeah, we have maybe 100 listeners. It's totally fine.
I just put that up.
Oh, you did? Oh, fuck you then, Tony.
And I agree with Teresa.
I totally agree with Teresa. I wanted to put that up. It deserves to be put up twice.
It deserved to be put up twice, Teresa.
I'm just gonna keep drinking my beer, and I'm gonna just shut up for a second.
Just tell him you work for the Kremlin. We'll be okay. But no, I am actually interested on the intelligence factor of a serial killer. It's they're so fucking smart. It's like you have this super high intellect and you choose to, what do you want to do with how smart you are? I think I want to kill people.
I think I want to kill people.
I want to be a sociopath.
Okay. Speaking of which, so there was a show back in the 80s called That's Incredible. And I remember we talked about this before.
Yeah.
So there was a kid on the show. He was 6 years old, had a 210 IQ.
I think I remember that one.
Okay, little Japanese kid.
Yeah.
Right?
Did he get caught killing people?
Yeah, he was the serial killer. No. Now, so do you remember the show Heroes? The TV series?
Yeah, he's not the Japanese
The
dude on there, is
Japanese
he?
kid. The Japanese dude, Hero.
No, that's not
That's
him,
the
is
same kid. That is absolutely the same guy.
it? Hero is the Japanese kid?
Is
No
the
way.
Japanese kid with the 210 IQ. So he has the highest IQ on the planet. He chooses to be an actor.
You know why?
You know why? Because
Stress.
makes more money.
No, there's just no stress in it. He's not doing it for money. He can solve a mathematical equation for fucking MIT and make billions of dollars.
Yeah. If I remember right, that's what he said on That's Incredible. They were like, "So, what do you want to be when you grow up?" And he says, "I think I want to be an actor."
And he ends up being Hero.
And he ends up being Hero in Heroes. And doing other movies. He did The Meg.
Oh,
and
the Meg. That's right. He's on the Meg.
He's on the Meg. One of the first dudes that died in the movie. Spoiler alert, but he was on the Meg.
The movie's fucking like 4 years old. If you haven't seen it
If
yet,
you haven't seen it, then get out from under your rock and
it's your own damn fault. It's
don't
Jason
be
Statham.
don't be offended. Oh my God, you spoiled the movie for me. It's Pompeii.
Yeah.
The fucking town is destroyed by the volcano.
It's
Don't
the
get mad at me
Titanic.
because I spoiled the ending of the movie. It's fucking Pompeii.
It's Titanic. The fucking
It's the
boat
Titanic. The boat sinks. That lady got so mad at me. I was like, "What are you, crazy? I can't believe you spoiled the ending. It's the Titanic."
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
So I guess I'm going to talk to you guys. Right? Dover, love you, bro. Thanks. I really appreciate you being on the show. Yes, this phone right there. Oh, we got 6 people on. I'm impressed. So yeah, we're talking about Chicago. We're on our last place. This is the H.H. Home Murder Castle. Dude, the only thing I have to say about this place, and I'm talking to about John when John gets back, is that it's not something that you can investigate. And that's kind of the biggest disappointment. I mean, it's a post office now, but the basement is still going to be active. I'd still walk by it, I think, and see if I get activity. I might bring a dog. Might see if I could borrow a dog for a little bit and walk by the post office and see if the dog reacts. Or sit there with a camera and film it when somebody walks a dog by the place. But
God, that's too funny.
So yeah, Dover had to go.
Oh shit! All right.
He said he had to bounce.
Oh, he'll see us next week. Home from work. Wifey's home from work. No fun more for Dover.
No.
No more fun for Dover.
No fun more. Yeah, that's where most of the claims that have come in, Teresa, have come in from the postal workers, the employees, and passersby. So
one thing I can think of is those are ex-employees, because I don't think that they would be allowed, being that they're federal employees, be allowed to talk what happens at their location.
I don't know. I think if they don't,
Dave's like, I'm sure now one. Let me get my cargo shorts. No more like the fun starts for him.
Where next?
That's perfect. That's how it
Yes,
should be.
we're gonna keep. That's how it is. Yeah. Yes, I am one of your postal worker friends, and I'm gonna come in and get some mail from the basement. Don't mind me. I'm just taking a camera with me.
I was told to record everything I do.
I'm from the Inspector General's office. I'm here to inspect your basement. That's why I got all this camera gear on me. Night vision goggles. Yeah, it's to save electricity. We don't want any lights on down there.
Recording devices, of course.
Recording devices. Yeah, I've got to record everything that happens because it's admissible in a court.
You should see the paperwork I gotta do.
Oh my goodness. There's a DBI 1024 that I got to fill out.
I can do it. It's keeping a straight face when I'm
keeping a straight face when I do it. I gotta.
Why do you look like you got from Ghostbusters? You just mind your business, man. This is
You just mind your business. we heard reports of a rat in the basement. It'll take your head off.
Oh, state bill inspector.
Make sure
he's up to code.
No, I'm an exterminator. I need to tent the building.
I need to check the whole building.
I need to tent the building just for the night. I need to tent the building for a night. I'll have it ready for you in the morning.
You'll be good in the morning.
Just sign these forms here. Give me the keys, and I'll make sure everything.
We gotta do this whole thing. Yes,
we gotta do the whole building. Got a whole but everything will be recorded for
evidence.
We're gonna do a training video with this, and we'll
make sure there's nothing stolen.
Yeah, we just got to make sure that there's no roaches. We heard there was roaches.
Roaches.
Oh my
rats.
goodness, rats, termites. It's a concrete building. There's termites somewhere. Concrete termites.
7.
They're nasty.
they're fucking wicked. They're like genetic termites.
They started mimic. They're started on the West Coast. They're making their way over here.
They're from California. Oh, now I believe you. California termites. There's some valley termites. I'm gonna eat your building, bro.
They're so bad they pay taxes. I mean,
put a saddle on them and ride them.
So this place is awesome.
It is. It's awesome. I'm sorry it's gone.
It's one of those places that the federal government is taking control of.
Yep.
So we're not going to get. I don't think
we're not going to get in. The best we can do is walk by.
Yeah. I don't think we'll get a lot of information from this place just because it's now a federal building. I don't think we'll really ever get a real true investigation in this place unless for some reason they shut the post office down.
Right.
So with that being said, with the lack of information, how would you put the haunted level on this place? Because for me, this place is the history. I mean, we've talked to like 30, 40 minutes about the history of this place.
I'm sorry if
I'm an asterisk on both places, on both spots. Like
I gotta agree because there's no way we can tell for sure because we can't investigate, and there hasn't been an investigation here. But I think it is absolutely haunted and absolutely dangerous. If H.H. Holmes is there, he's dangerous. And if there were over 200 people killed on site, it has to be haunted.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I would agree with you there. But I don't think I could truly score this.
I can't score it. I can't score it. I am definitely over 50 on both. But I can't give a true number without.
I have a feeling this has the huge potential. Potential.
This had a potato. It's a huge potato.
All of a sudden, I turn into Cartman from South Park.
Yeah.
I got huge potential.
Huge
potential.
My mother is not on the cover of Crack Whore magazine.
Damn it, gal! You made me snort.
I have no idea where that came from. I really don't. I don't watch South Park. I don't watch South Park. I don't.
Of course you don't.
Of course. No, I don't. I don't watch South Park. I mean, I've probably watched an episode here and there, and I guess that's where it came from. But that's God. You killed Kenny, you bastard.
But I have a feeling this has a huge potential of.
See, you got a point.
What?
It said you got a point.
Yeah, has huge potential of
outdoing. This could be
the most.
If you could get in, this could be the most haunted and the most dangerous spot
that we've
Chicago.
ever talked about.
Yeah,
honestly, that we've ever talked about.
But it's got this huge cork on the top that says U.S. government.
Yeah, which was phenomenal when we talked about fucking the prison, Fort
Leavenworth.
Leavenworth.
Yeah,
that we got.
That sounded like the X-Files theme.
It did. It like
that was I was like,
You know, I keep hearing that voice, right? And I've been thinking about this whole episode. That voice. What if that's Top Hat?
That's interesting. That's an interesting analogy.
He's probably about the only one I think I would know.
I think that's absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible that's Top Hat.
And I can see him calling you a bitch.
Oh yeah, he don't like me too much.
It's gonna be interesting when we get together. We go do this fucking haunted tour in August. So I'm asterisk. How would you say that?
Asterisk.
Would it be asterisk sing?
Asterisk says.
I'm putting asterisks next to the
asterisks on both.
And danger level.
And danger level, yeah. I mean, I'm over 50 on both, but I can't give a real number.
All right. Real numbers aside. Potential haunted level and danger level. Now, mind you, we put Congress Hotel at 90 and at a high of 80. 75 to 80.
75 to 80.
On the danger.
I'm thinking haunted 70, danger level 85. Potential.
I put the haunted at 95.
I don't think it's going to be that haunted but I think there's going to be more physical than residual.
And the reason I say the potential of it being more haunted than the Congress is he took life.
Mm-hmm. I think
And
there's more intelligent. There's not going to be as much residual here. I think there's more intelligent than residual in this place.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
So I don't think the haunted level is as high as Congress, but I think the danger level is higher.
So you would go 80 on the haunted level.
Yeah, 75 to 80 on the haunted level. And I'm 85 to 90 on the danger level. Potentially.
I like that 85 to 90. I like that.
Because I think if H.H. Holmes is there, that's an intelligent haunt, and that's going to be messing with you. And I think also the distressed spirits that are there that are intelligent are also going to mess with you. I think there's a potential for a lot of bad stuff to happen to people. I see scratches. I don't see non-human here. But I see scratches. I see physical attacks.
And see, that's where I disagree with you. I can see non-human here.
That's interesting.
And
you know, okay, yeah, no, I agree with that.
Two things for me is one, the feeding ground, and the brutality of what happened there. It's just a brewing ground.
An awful place.
Right? It's just a breeding ground of evil.
Yeah.
But the fact that he says the devil was in me.
Yeah.
And he put it towards a poet singing. I mean, last words.
Bribed.
What did that say?
It's bribed.
Now, mind you, I think our what's our highest? I think our highest ever danger level was 95.
Yeah.
I think our highest.
I think our highest danger level was Leavenworth.
I think
aside from Penhurst. I think Penhurst and Leavenworth were both 95.
Yeah, I think they both were too.
Yeah.
And I think our haunted level. I think our
we've had a. I think. Well, no. I know we were at 100 for haunted level for Leavenworth, and I think 95 for Penhurst. I know there's at least one place, and I think it was Leavenworth, where we had 100 for haunted level. Heaven. Royal.
Wherever you make it.
Wherever you make it?
Yeah, that's what it said. This is interesting. I look back at some of our old episodes and what we scored stuff, and I find it phenomenal.
I like how we score these things. I think it's really cool. It allows us to go back and go, okay, what did we think about this place? Because I think this is similar to this place. I think Congress Plaza is just below those top three. Penhurst, Eastern State, and Leavenworth.
What episode was Penhurst?
Was Penhurst 22? 22. 22 was Penhurst.
We we never.
The job isn't easy.
The job isn't easy. I think I got to keep track of these scores too. That way I can do it electronically. It'll be easier for me to find it.
Well, I'm just looking. Because I get flashbacks of episodes when I pull up the the notes and everything that I took for it, and it Penhurst. Penhurst is our number one.
Yeah.
99 haunted level. 9900 haunted level. 98 to 100 danger level.
Yeah.
Is the
I'm sure that's our number one, and I think Leavenworth's our number two.
And I think Waverly Hills, I think we scored too low on the danger level.
I think we scored
We
too low.
put 95, 96 on the haunted level.
no?
But the danger level, we put 60 to 65.
I think we were. Why did we do that? I mean, I still don't think it's 90. I don't think it's a 90
as the danger
as a danger level. I don't think it's that
Um,
as dangerous as Penhurst, but I might go 75, 80.
I've talked to a couple other people, paranormal researchers. That place might be more dangerous than Penhurst.
And because
Yeah, but I think it depends on the person.
I think that might be our problem is the person. What was the other one? Leavenworth?
Leavenworth. And then Eastern State I think those are our top
Fort
ones.
Leavenworth. Okay, Fort Leavenworth is the only true 100 haunted level that we've given anybody.
Yeah.
There were a 90 on the 80 to 90. I think we disagreed, so I went 80 to 90.
Yeah, I think you were 80 and I was 90, or maybe we had that switched, but I I definitely think that was our most haunted location.
That is the only 100 I think we've put out. That's fun. That's surprising. And I mean, we don't just give out rankings willy-nilly.
No, we've given maybe a 90 or above to 4 or 5 spots max.
Yeah.
On the haunted level.
Yeah.
And I think on the danger level, maybe 2 or 3 we've given over a 90.
Yeah, there's very few that we've broke the 90 mark on a danger level.
Yeah.
It's after, but no, with Waverly Hills, I think we underscored that place after talking with a few people about it that have been there.
Maybe we revisit.
Might have to rethink that one, but
yeah.
85 to 90, the potential. I like our potentials for HH Homes.
Yeah.
I think fucking Congress
Plaza. I think that's my favorite location in
Congress
Chicago.
Plaza and Convention Center.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna throw the whole name out there again.
Throw it out there. Do it.
That place. That's a bucket list item now for me. I want to go there. And I haven't said that in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I have not said that I need to go to this place in a few episodes.
Yeah.
That place gets me.
Yeah. I'm definitely down for that one. That's definitely cracking my top 10. That's right up there with the Lighthouse.
Top 5.
It might crack my top 5. If I can, if I can get Linda Vista out of the way, then it might crack my top 5.
I think the two places for me that kind of hold a spot for me, because I know the potential and I've never been there, and one of them is the Queen Mary. I so want to go there.
Yeah.
And the more you talk about it, the more I want to go there.
Dude, I love that place. I've been there twice.
There's a whole reason we have not because I talked about the Queen Mary because you're the one that told me about this place. I've talked about the Queen Mary before you joined the show.
Yeah.
And the only reason I haven't brought it back up to talk about it is the potential of us going there this summer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for some reason, we don't get that because they're renovating. that is going to be a topic of one of our episodes. We are going to sit down and talk. We're going to talk about your experiences there, both times that you were there. We're going to talk about everything because that place fascinates me. But Linda Vista, the fact that they still have a nursing home built, half of it is the
still has an active nursing home.
I don't want to just go investigate that place. I want to go talk to the people in the nursing home and see what the hell they're saying about it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting when I come out this summer.
Yeah.
If we can, if they give us the opportunity to talk to the residents in the nursing home, oh my god, that's gonna be interesting.
Wonders if
All right, so with that said, we just talked about 5, I think, really good hotspots of.
Well, 6.
So I'm sorry, 6 really good hotspots of Chicago.
Yep.
Based off those 6, I know there's a plethora of other spots.
There's so many other spots. It was hard enough to choose those 6, but yeah, there's some good spots there. I counted at least 20 to 25 spots.
Oh, dude, there's some good ones.
Yeah,
and a lot of them have a lot to do with each other.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really interested. One honorable mention is the Graceland Cemetery. There's the Graceland Cemetery has an issue where a lightning strike killed a child, and they built a statue in her honor in the cemetery. And whenever it rains, that statue disappears.
Yeah, and there's also the other statue of the is it still the Graceland that they moved all the bodies from, where the lady with her child that died, the child died and she died like 2 months later. Where
they
moved it over. Is that Graceland Cemetery they moved all the people from Lake Park over to?
I think that's Resurrection Cemetery.
Freedom can be,
because there were 3 cemeteries that were on my list.
I think it's Resurrection.
I think it's Resurrection Cemetery. Higher? Okay. I think it's Resurrection Cemetery.
Warranty.
Oh man, God, I love this.
It said going against dark.
What is the other one? Bachelor's Grove Cemetery is the other one.
I think Resurrection is the one I'm thinking of, where they have the mother-daughter, and on the anniversary it fills up with a white mist because it's all enclosed in glass.
Yeah, I think that's the Resurrection Cemetery.
So Chicago in a whole.
Chicago as a whole, not bad.
I am not disappointed in this place.
I am not disappointed whatsoever. I mean, it took Congress and H.H. Holmes to kind of kick it up a notch.
Yeah, I think so.
But
Dark. I can't say I'm disappointed in any of these, really.
No, I like them, at least for the residual factor. For the haunted factors, I'm really impressed.
Tonic Room is the one I think that could have been a throwout. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the whole mystery behind the Order of the Golden, whatever they are, that's the unknown. I'm not sure about that. That's where I was like, I want to know more about that. But I don't know. I was a little concerned when I went right to their page and they still have their manifesto up and stuff. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna bother these guys.
Yeah. So I mean, if I break it down.
But yeah, if we're like the judging the figure skating, we can take out the highest and lowest scores and determine the average. But no, I think the potential is there for more danger at the Tonic Room. So, and I think the apartments upstairs kind of add a little bit to the haunted level. So
yeah.
I wish I would have more information about that. That would be. That's my only regret there is that I wish I had more information about the apartments and the brothel, because I think that's where the main haunted stuff is coming from.
The Bill of Rights.
Excuse me. Done. I finished all my beer.
Wow. If you go based off all our haunted levels on all 6, comes out to an even 500. Adding them all up.
Okay. So
divide that by 6.
To help you.
That's
I'm too drunk to do math.
80. Divide that by 6. 83. Yeah.
That's a 83. This is just the average. I'm just going to write the average down. And then
Really, is that right? That doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
I was figuring like around 70.
It comes to 500, 80, 90, 65, 45, 50, 65, and 55.
Wait, go again.
80 for the potential because we asterisked it.
Yeah.
90.
Oh yeah, those are
65,
good. 65.
45.
Okay.
Where am I? 65.
We had 2 65s.
Yep.
And 55 for the 55 for the Clark Bridge. Yeah, so
Oh,
that's
I'm
right.
sorry. It's 400. 400, not 500.
That's better.
66.66666. Oh, fuck that.
Oh.
No. I like 80 better. I like 500 better. No, that's not right. This is just the average. Fuck you. Danger level. I'm 90.
66.6.
80.
So we'll go 67.
It says higher.
Higher.
30.
And it says iron.
10.
Iron was the word. What are our numbers?
275.
275 total?
Yep. 45.8333333333. So 46. Those are the average. That's the average.
Yeah.
And that's
yeah, I'm good. So I was thinking 70% and 45% for haunted and danger for the town.
Just based off of what we talked about tonight.
Just based off of what we talked about.
I would not have a problem with the 70. I have a little problem with the 45. I think those last two
kind of
there's just too much to not.
But it's just the first 3 that we did are such a low danger level
because they're so
residual.
Well, I guess as a city in a whole, no, I get it. Yeah, 70, 45 as a city because you're not necessarily going to go to the Congress Hotel or H.H. Holmes. Murder Castle. Okay, I would agree with that. 70 and a 45. I think that's a good rating. I like that rating. You can't let 2 places ruin the whole place. I like it. I'm not, I like it. 70 and 45. I can't, I'm not saying it's 66.66666.
Which is funny because we when we had dinner tonight, the tax was $6.66.
No, was it?
Yeah.
No. That's interesting. All right. So we got who we got on here still? Who we got
I
live?
know
with?
we got 3.
We got 2 on Facebook and 1 on Twitch. So probably the 2 people on Facebook. So
Probably, yeah.
Nara and Rachel.
Nara and Rachel, and then our dude on Twitch.
Yeah. So if you guys had a rate, would you agree with a 70 haunted level of Chicago? This is a 1 through 100. And a 45 danger level, so below that mid mark for Chicago on haunted. I mean, this is all
got
paranormal.
fire again.
Not Jesus. Not just going to Chicago and might get shot, but we're talking paranormal here.
Yeah, we're talking supernatural death.
Would you agree?
Supernatural danger.
I guess I'm asking, would you agree with the 70 and the 45? I guess that's the question. I mean, because we're just me and Dave.
Yeah.
I like the 70-45 though. I really do like 70 and 45. The haunted.
My phone just said John.
No. Fuck your phone.
Fuck you, Tony.
Fuck you, Tony. You know what I did with your mom last night?
Talk about my mom. Yeah, literally just said John.
I like it. I like 70 and 45. I turned mine off so I could use the calculator.
Can you see it?
Oh, fuck yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm not too disappointed with those scores. I might. Yeah, I don't know. I might think maybe 50% for danger level, but no, I definitely like the haunted level of 70. I think the 70 is really close. 60. I think the 67 is really close because I figured 70.
You know you're saying the number.
Huh?
You're like, the 67 is really close.
I'm not saying all the sixes. I rounded it up on purpose. 67%.
Yeah, I like the 70 and the 45. I can't complain about that one bit.
Yep.
So next week we don't know what we're doing next week.
Nope. I've got the 27th planned, but we don't know what we're gonna do next week.
27th plan. Haven't discussed what we're gonna do. I was hoping to try and get into a location, and that's kind of why it's still sitting there open. I'm still hoping to try and get in that location. There's a 68.5 for a haunted level. I
can't front that. I can't.
Mine said smile. It actually talked just now. It says smile. Do you ever? Do I ever?
What is that? Do I ever what? I mean, all I know is that's not an eggplant. I'm okay.
No, it's a.
Is that an angel? Is that what is that?
It's person going. Eh.
I don't know.
I'm trying. Know what you're doing. I'm trying to get to the location.
I think we know what we want to do. What ends up happening is usually different.
Hide now.
Hide now.
Hide now. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do is hide now.
I'm trying to get in that location still. If not, we'll figure out what the hell we're gonna do. But
yeah, but I mean, we're kind of on the gun now. But the 27th is planned. We have an interview coming on the 27th.
Yep. We're doing What are we doing? Washington D.C.
We're doing Washington D.C. on the 20th.
Today. So today, what's today's date?
Today is the 6th.
6th.
Yeah.
So yeah, on the 20th.
So on the 20th, we're doing Washington D.C. On the 27th, we have an interview, and we're going to be talking about paranormal activity on set at movies.
Yes, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
I like that.
and I love our guest. He's one of my buddies. So it's gonna be really interesting. You're gonna love talking to him, bro. You're absolutely gonna love this guy.
He's not your buddy. It's that stalker.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that show. I want to meet this dude. I want to talk to this dude.
You're gonna love this dude. He's awesome. He's gigantic. I just want to say he is a big fucker. But he's absolutely awesome, and I'm really happy I was able to get him for the show. So this is now the third interview I've gotten for Spirits with Spirits. Save a quarter, fuck yourself. And it's but dude, I mean, when I asked him and he was like, "Oh yeah, sure," I was like, "Really?"
Yeah.
I was like, it sounds like a really out there question, but would you be willing to be on our podcast? And he was like, "Oh yeah." I'm like, dude, totally down.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be fun. So we're definitely
in the works, but
so yeah, at the end of the show on the 20th, we'll talk about what our show is on the 27th, and we'll talk about who our guest is. Monster. And yes, I'm gonna
True.
Yeah, monster, yes, true. yes. Very true. I'm so excited about the 27th. It's gonna be so fun. So but yeah, let's work out what we're gonna do on the 13th.
Yeah.
And it says Johnny. So
what the hell?
My phone's calling you out, bro. But I mean, yeah, I mean,
you need to be at that haunted shop. That's what it's telling me. So I'll get with it.
Get with it, Johnny. Work it. But yeah, it's gonna be at least a month before I can go back to the antique shop, which I do want to do now that he's like moved everything around and stuff.
Angela.
And I still want to go to that guy's house.
Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna try and nail it down tomorrow. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna head over there and see if I can just nail it down and get it going. I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing.
Yeah, if you can, cool. But I think we need to work out what we're gonna do if we don't have that.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm gonna try and get that nailed down tomorrow. For some reason, they tell me no, that date doesn't work for them. I'll message you right away and figure out what's going on. But and then we'll go see what we're gonna do. I don't know. We'll talk after the show.
Yeah, this is an offline chat.
Offline chat.
Let's wrap up.
We are going to.
So Chicago, good place. I'm liking it.
I like Chicago.
Yeah.
I'll still probably never ever want to go there except to go to the Congress and maybe go mail something.
Maybe go mail a letter, or I might
go into the basement.
Go inside the post office and say, "Hey, can I use your basement for a second?" Or like I said, when you left, when you left, I was gonna say, I'd like to borrow someone's dog and walk around the building or something and see if I get a reaction.
Oh,
or just film and watch people walking their dogs and see if they do something.
Color.
But yeah, I think if we end up going to Chicago, I would definitely go to the Congress Plaza, and I would go to that post office and see if I could get anything around the building, and I'd walk inside the building and see if I could get something.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
So Chicago, not a disappointment.
No, good place.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check out the Congress for sure. We're gonna say goodnight to everybody right now. I appreciate everybody joining in with us for season 2,
Yeah.
episode 11 of Spirits of Spirits. Again, I want to thank Anchor, our sponsor, that allows us to take the audio portion of this live podcast and put it out to all of our favorite podcast listening spots like Spotify and Apple Podcasts, Google
Baby.
Podcasts, Pocket Cast, Radio Public, and of course Breaker. And of course, we want to thank Restream. Restream is what allows us to do the multicast. Why we are able to do not just the Spirits of Spirits Facebook page, but we can be on our YouTube page, Twitter, Twitch, Vaughn Live, D Live. So a lot of ways again for us, for you guys to listen if you can't hit you live, and a lot of ways for you guys to watch us live. So don't forget to, if you do go on Facebook or Twitter or any of those spots, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And of course, if you're listening, go ahead and favorite that, and that way you never miss an episode on your favorite podcast sites. So I, of course, am your host, John, and our host, Mr. Dave. I'm going to say good night and thank you.
Good night.
All right, guys. You guys have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you in 7 days.
7 days.